In.
All right. And we're live for the 2022 NFL Draft.
Oh, yeah.
We got currently 0 viewers, but I plan to double that in no time at all.
Aw, it's my face.
Oh, do you like that?
Yeah.
So every time a pick's in, we're going to transition to that.
Nice.
It's your face on Goodell and says pick is in.
It's going to be awesome. Man, NFL draft, it always creeps up on me, you know? That's what they say. I feel like I was basting a Thanksgiving turkey yesterday, and it's going to be May this weekend. But that's all right. It's just 1 month closer to the NFL kicking off.
Hell yeah, dude.
We're ready. Day one.
Well, let's see. We got the screen on over here. We're watching the NFL Draft. Let's see, 21 minutes. We were prepared for some maybe some Darther fantasies, some follow your dreams, and now we got Christian
God.
here to tear you back down to reality when it gets too ridiculous. So
Okay.
I gotta queue up for this, and we're gonna go to
Let me see this. Cue up.
Darther's dreams.
Hey. Follow your dreams. That's right. I tried to pick the best fantasy option for each team with some high-profile draft picks. It's kind of a tricky one. Tried not to use the names more than once, but I had to. 32 teams. I wasn't going super deep, but I'm just going to go in the draft order. And you guys tell me how crazy I am, how far off I am on these Darther dreams. Starting with Jacksonville Jaguars. I just put Trey McBride because that felt easy to me. I know that they got Evan Ingram in the offseason, but he's been inconsistent. And I feel like a guy like that could really help Trevor Lawrence really gain some confidence under center and maybe unlock the potential. But obviously they could easily take a wide receiver, and that would be probably a better move for them.
Well, they just paid Christian Kirk.
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I think the receiver makes a little more sense. Yeah, like Evan Ingram, you're right, is inconsistent, but he's like a patchwork for this year. So maybe they don't go after the number one tight end this year and get like a receiver in the second, where I think McBride will go. But I could see it. I mean, Lawrence needs more weapons regardless of what they are. So
He needs a rock in that. Marvin Jones ain't going to be there forever.
yeah.
So, but yeah. Hell yeah. Completely, this is like some 1 a.m. fever dream for me. But I think the next one makes a little more sense, putting Garrett Wilson with Detroit.
Yeah.
They need a wide receiver more than they need most things, I would say. It feels...
I mean, their defense was pretty poor. Anything to improve that would be good. Another corner, a pass rusher. So, I mean, unless they decided to trade back from the 2, like maybe if they're all in on Hutchinson and Jacksonville goes after Hutchinson and they trade back, it would make sense. I just think with the 2 overall, I don't know if they go for Garrett Wilson.
Well, so I'm just picking like from a fantasy football player aspect
gotcha.
who I'd be excited to see. And that's where like the Trey McBride with not really an established competitor for targets comes in.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's just something fun that AJ threw up there, and now we're going through it.
Hey, man, why not? I mean, what else we got going on?
Nothing.
Who would you want to see with the Detroit Lions, Christian, fantasy-wise?
Oh, fantasy-wise, honestly, I'd love for them to get one of the quarterbacks with the number 32 pick. I think that would be a lot of fun. Kind of stress that offense out, and then they have another second earlier pick, so they could go after maybe a George Pickens if he falls out of the first round, something like that. But I think if they, I don't know, take a chance on Sam Howell, or if Desmond Ritter's still there at 32, something like that, and then draft him another weapon outside of Amon-Ra. I think that makes a lot of sense, at least to me. Maybe even Sky Moore at the top of the second.
Oh, that'd be hot.
I don't know. I think they need an alpha, man. I think DJ Chark's on a 1-year deal. It's gonna have to see him prove it. Otherwise, that's Garrett Wilson's money. But obviously, yeah, the Sam Howell thing. I know I was talking about that last week, but I was saving that for the real pick when they actually did it, man. At pick 32. Just fucking with you. But all right. Did I skip Houston? I think this one's obvious. That Breece Hall would be who they really need up there. Mm-hmm. Fighting a whole gang of running backs, led by Marlon Mack, question mark. Oh.
Yeah. Breece Hall makes a lot of sense. I definitely think they're going after a running back at some point. I think when we did the tournament, I had mentioned Isaiah Spiller there because they have a lot of needs. They could go after a receiver also in the first. I think they need a kind of alpha there, and then they could get Spiller in the second. But you're right. If they want to just knock out that running back need immediately, go after Breece Hall for sure.
Yeah. I don't think they go skill position in the first. I mean, I wouldn't if I was them. Mm-hmm. You know, they got the 3rd and the 13th, but you never know, man. I've clearly this is going to be a crazy one without any.
An interesting one.
Yeah, there's no quarterbacks to anchor the action, so it's just going to be. It's going to be whatever the fuck people want, you know. There's no logical like guaranteed
Let's
moves.
get Davis Mills a weapon up in there, man.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Side by side with old Nico, baby.
Oh yeah, man. We're just blowing my notes for later stuff.
Oh,
but,
sorry.
We keep going. We'll keep going. You know. What about you? Breece Hall, huh? You still typing?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I love it.
So the New York Jets.
I put Jamison Williams.
That makes sense. I mean, they were definitely going after speed, trying to trade for Tyreek Hill. It also seems like they just want somebody, like with all the rumors that they're in on Debo still super hard. But that makes a lot of sense. It gives them speed. I mean, they still have Corey Davis. He's probably not a long-term answer, but he's there. And then Elijah Moore fits that slot role. So having a guy to kind of blow the over the top, and then you keep Corey Davis for 1 year for the other kind of number one over there, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Corey Davis has the size. You know, he's a veteran wide receiver now, which is kind of funny to think about. And then Elijah Moore proved that he could be a pretty awesome possession receiver. So you need that down the field action, keeping it real.
I love it.
Speaking of keeping it real, how about the Giants, huh? I don't know. This is extremely random, but I had fun with it in the moment. Repeating it out loud to you guys has not been as fun, but I enjoyed it the first time around. I put Kenneth Walker here because Saquon, you know, has been up and down, and I really think there's a pretty good parallel between the two, you know? And you could have Saquon in for your passing downs and whatever, and just kind of some insurance, maybe a long term. It feels like,
Sorry, go. I was just going to say that even opens up the potential to trade Saquon. Because you would think he would still have a lot of value to somebody.
For sure.
Somebody's going to take a chance on that talent. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I don't know if you could even have them in the same room, though. Although, you know, Saquon's a pretty chill dude, it seems like. So he might be able to handle
Not as
that.
alpha.
Yeah.
Well, at some point you have to realize, you know, Wayne Gallman or, you know, somebody else is getting those touches when Saquon's not on the field. It might as well be someone.
Somebody good.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do it wrong. I mean, Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt, they've proved that having, like, 2 number 1 guys can work. So.
I'm with it. I'm keeping it rolling.
Let's get into Carolina, baby.
All right. I think you'll like this one, Malik Willis, you know. Obviously, we know Matt Rule.
I think it makes sense for
Yeah.
sure. And like, yeah, they seem to want to run the ball more. It does seem like Carolina should go after one of the more pro-ready guys. They seem to need somebody that can come in there and take over sooner than the rest of them. We've seen Sam Darnold. I think we're all out finally. But having Willis there, and then you just ride Darnold into the ground and draft somebody sick for Willis next year.
Yeah, right.
Makes a lot of sense as well.
Trying to get me to drop Sam Darnold's not going to happen, buddy. Not going to happen. I think this is a good transition from talking QB move into Carolina. What about, let's talk about how the lack of quarterbacks in this year's class is kind of motioned for a shift of quarterbacks throughout the league as far as veterans go. So looking at like Matt Ryan, Russell Wilson, Kirk Cousins re-signed, Deshaun Watson, Jamison Winston re-signs. You got Baker and Jimmy G kind of out in the ether. So, I mean, weak QB class, so you got to go out and get your guy. Kind of like a shift from when Brady and Stafford kind of might have just changed the whole league. So I'm going to kick it over to you guys. Just discuss.
Yeah, basically, yeah, if you can't look forward to a signal caller in the draft, you got to make it happen in the free agency. Last couple of years, obviously, last several years, people have been able to trade up, like San Francisco did, or do whatever you need to do to get a young, talented QB. But, that wasn't really an option today, and people seem to be a lot less patient with the QB position.
Well, yeah, they're a lot less patient, but it's also somebody did it, right? Like Peyton Manning left his team that he'd been on forever and went and won a Super Bowl somewhere else. And so that kind of like was the door opening for people being like, okay, so maybe this can work. So then Brady does it, and now it's like the new thing because it's working and it seems to not cost GMs their jobs like they think it would. Somebody would think letting Tom Brady walk, okay, well, you're about to get fired. Well, Bill Belichick's still there. Same with trading away Matthew Stafford. Like these things are working, so it's proving like, well, fuck it. If we're not going to lose our jobs for trading a quarterback, then yeah, let's just go after somebody. Send all our picks, fuck them picks, just like the Rams like to say. And, it's working for now, so people are going to keep doing it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and even when it doesn't work, it still works. Am I right, Indianapolis?
So. And I mean, hey, it's still a business too, and that sells tickets. So,
oh, yeah.
Fuck
well,
it. Trading for Russell Wilson is going to make you look good even if it doesn't work out.
That's true.
Agreed.
It seems like the offseason just gets more and more extreme. Like, I don't know how they're going to up it next year. Like, what the fuck?
Well, that salary cap's going to keep going up. So contracts are going to keep getting bigger. People are going to keep getting angrier. And now the players have shown that they have a little bit more power than I think they thought.
Yeah.
With people actually, Devonta Adams, Tyreek Hill, Tom Brady. Everyone likes to forget that Tom Brady essentially forced his way out of New England, just refusing to sign deals and like working it into his contract that they couldn't franchise him or whatever. So like players have found their power and they're going to take advantage of it while they can, because who knows when a new CBA is going to come out that kind of limits what they can do.
Right.
So.
Well, I thought this was also interesting to piggyback on it. Christian, you mentioned in one of the previous episodes, go back and watch, guys, about some of these quarterbacks bringing in like a Mitchell Trubisky or Marcus Mariota, kind of just a stopgap for next year's quarterback class, which is going to look a little bit better, I would imagine, So
certainly hope so.
Yeah. Well,
I think we got some big names coming out next year.
yeah, definitely.
Finally get Spencer Rattler out there, I think we were all excited
That'd
about
be
him
cool.
a year ago.
I thought he was supposed to be drafted like 4 years ago. I don't know. I've been hearing that name forever.
I thought it was the first overall pick in 2022.
Now he's over in USC, right?
South Carolina.
Or South Carolina. Caleb Williams went to USC, right?
Yep. Be all right.
I don't know, man. You got Trubinsky up there. Is Pittsburgh going to take a QB? You're going to wait till next year.
What do you think is going to happen,
think so.
man? I mean, obviously it's all speculation at this point. We'll
Well,
find
it's
out in
definitely
5 hours.
speculation. I think they're gonna. I mean, I think they want like somebody like Willis, but even watching the draft coverage today, there's people talking about they may be interested in Matt Corral. But the thing is, their GM is leaving. This is it. He said after this is his last draft, and I think he wants to. Hopefully, his last like first round pick is the new franchise quarterback. You know, that would be the dream. That's how you go out on top as a GM. So I think he's going to take a swing at one of these guys. It just depends on which one's there. I think they would love to get Willis, Ritter, or Corral, and maybe they're higher on Corral than anybody else. Who knows? But I definitely think they're going to get one of them. I don't know if they trade up to do it. They may just take the one that's there, but who knows?
Yeah, I just don't see Willis making it to pick number
either.
20 or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be not likely, but yeah, they definitely need someone. Although I really do think Trubisky he has potential, right? I still blame Matt Nagy for 90% of everything bad that's happened in Chicago.
Yeah, I don't know. Pittsburgh's hand's a little more forced than some of these other teams that, you know, like I was talking about with Marcus Mariota and having a bridge guy like that, because Pittsburgh's too good. They made it to the playoffs last year with Ben Roethlisberger, who was objectively like bottom 3 quarterback, and they still forced themselves into the playoffs. I would be surprised if they don't end up doing that with Mitchell Trubisky as well. So they can't count on like, oh, well, if Mitchell Trubisky sucks, then we'll have an early pick next year. So I feel like they're kind of more forced to at least take a chance on one of these rookies and try to develop him and see where he's at in a year. Because I just think their roster's too good, and that defense isn't going to allow them to lose enough games to get an early pick.
We call that the Minnesota problem.
Hey, take it easy.
Yeah, I think
Easy,
Ritter
like-
would be a great pick there.
I agree. The only reason I'm bringing up Corral is just because of something I heard earlier.
Okay.
He wasn't on my radar for that pick. I was thinking the whole time it was going to be Ritter. But, you know, some of these guys have some insider information. It was Willie McGinnis, so take it with a grain of salt. He's just one of those players turned announcer or commentator, whatever you want to call it. But he was bringing up that, like, apparently the GM in Pittsburgh has done more research on quarterbacks than he ever has before a draft. And then he kept bringing up the name Corral. So he seemed to have a little bit of insider information. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up. But yeah, I like Ritter. Ritter makes more sense to me there because I'm with you. I don't think Willis has got too much hype. I think he's going to be gone. And then Ritter would make the most sense to me after that.
Didn't we kind of have a discussion how we thought Matt Corral threw kind of like Ben Roethlisberger?
Yeah, a little bit.
So I guess kind of right. I don't know.
Who knows? Yeah, I look at the list and you got to wonder, you know, Carolina, Atlanta, Seattle, all these teams are right there in that sweet spot, and they're going to be hungry for a quarterback as well. But you're right. Pittsburgh, man, got to keep trying.
Yeah.
You think, you pick 20 this year, next year with Trubisky, maybe you get to 16, you know? Maybe
Yeah.
middle of the road,
Move
miss
up
the
a little
playoffs. Yeah, just
6 years, you'll have a top 10 pick.
exactly. Perfect.
And I think it's kind of crazy looking into last year. You got Davis Mills won at like the third pick in the second, something like that.
Something like that.
And it's like that guy's going to be starting, and nobody's excited for like anybody this year.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
man.
wild. I don't know, man. I think it tends to happen, I feel like, so we had Joe Burrow, then we have Trevor Lawrence, and they have like great classes. Justin Herbert just came out. And it's almost like people are, I think, overstating how bad these guys are and how bad of a QB class this is. Like, I think it's a decent one. Like maybe there's no slam dunk number one guy, but like they all have traits that you could try and develop. And so I don't know, man. I just think there's gonna end up being like 4 going, like it always ends up happening, and some of these guys are gonna end up good. It's just that people are undervaluing how good they are.
Yeah. Well, if you're not making a trade for Baker Mayfield, you must believe in someone in this class. You would think.
You would rather choose the unknown than the known.
Yeah.
I mean, how many of these guys are worse than Danny Dimes? You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah.
He's been
Even if
doing
they end up worse, you don't know that yet. So why, what Danny Dimes is, and I don't know, man.
I mean, hey, if Christian Ponder can play 2 years in the NFL, dude, I'm telling you, anybody can do it.
That's
I guess
true.
I'm not
Drew
saying
Lock.
that one of these guys is necessarily going to be awesome. I don't know. Who fucking knows? But
One of these guys is going to be awesome. It has to be.
yeah, like statistically, one of them is going to be a starter in the NFL at least for a while.
I mean, yeah.
A lot of opportunity.
Yeah.
So I just want to bring this up.
Okay.
I know everyone's talking about Deebo Samuel.
Oh, really?
Who?
What's that about?
Old Deebo. And it's been linked to the Jets. So I got to say, with that 10th overall pick, I'm not saying Deebo's worth the 10th. Maybe, trade Deebo for the 10th with some kickback or something. But would you rather have Deebo, or would you rather have the top receiver in your eyes off the board here? Same thing, unknown or known.
For the Jets,
Sure.
I'd rather take Wilson or London personally. I know that sounds crazy.
And so this is the thing with Deebo. The whole situation where he doesn't want to play running back, I don't know. Have we seen enough of him as a pure just receiver to warrant trading the 10th overall? Because if he doesn't want to do that, that kind of takes away a lot of his value in my eyes. And it's fair that he doesn't want to unless he gets paid for it. I'm not saying that he's an ass or anything for not wanting to do it. It just, I don't know. Do you guys agree with that? Do we think he's good enough to just do it without the running?
Well, I was going to say, if you could trade the 10th overall pick for Deebo Samuels and Kyle Shanahan, you do that in a heartbeat. But how like you're saying, how much of that productivity
Mike
is
LaFleur.
from the offensive system,
Yeah.
Mike LaFleur.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
And it could work out. I'm not saying it wouldn't. That's where I'm at on Deebo, is because the Packers are another team that keeps getting linked to him, and I'm just I don't want to give up what we would have to give up to get Deebo Samuel. I don't. Even if he is amazing, I just don't he's a different kind of I said it earlier in the year. He's a unicorn, so he's hard to figure out how to use. And if you don't use him right now, he's just a big waste of cap space and money.
You say unicorn, but there's 3 guys in this year's draft that's the next Deebo Samuel, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
I saw all the articles.
And a couple of guys from last year's draft, too.
Yeah, no, they were the next Tyreek Hill.
Oh, shit.
This is the next Deebo Samuel. Come on, man.
I thought Kylan Hill's the next Deebo.
Dude, hey. Heard it here first.
He missed some time last year. You got to look at playing time, injuries, consistency, the value. It is what it is.
Hey, it's only shot to see me in green, baby. Since the Vikings will be winning the North this year, so.
Holy shit. Okay, all right, that's fine.
We'll see.
Good for them.
Well, anything else you guys want to talk pre-draft? It looks like the draft's getting ready to start, so we can just kind of dive into talking about the teams on the clock. Or we got anything else?
Well,
sorry, that was a little clunky, boys.
Hey, man.
I was a little nervous at the top.
Little rough draft research for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is it? Are they on the clock? I love it. It's
7.
30 minutes till the draft starts. 30 minutes till the first pick is in. Obviously, we're in Las Vegas here. They said they were setting up in front of the Bellagio. That's pretty cool, man. I'm in for that. We should be there right now.
I could have made that.
Oh, dude. Well, we'll be there next year, baby.
Yeah.
KC.
Poor Kansas City's got to follow this up. No problems. The city of fountains, right? So why are they doing that to Bellagio? They're already trying to shit on us. But Oh, well, so we all know Jacksonville's coming up here. They got the number 1 overall pick. A lot of change for them this offseason. The Urban Meyer experience crashed and burned as many of us thought it would. And so now it's time to figure out what we can do next. Obviously, Doug Peterson seems like a kind of a horse of a different color, you know? Like they're bringing in someone who seems to know exactly how to run a football team. And so I'm excited about that. We'll see if we can get Trevor Lawrence back to his pre-Urban trajectory. But I've been hearing a lot about what they're going to do with this first overall pick. And I can honestly say I have no clue. I would go Aiden Hutchinson, but I don't know what even the Vegas odds are on something like that anymore. But they did a lot of moves in the offseason. Everybody is pretty familiar with how they infamously broke the NFL with the Christian Kirk $72 million for 4-year deal. Like that's pretty awesome, man. So DJ Chark's no longer with the team. So we're looking at a little bit of a different lineup. Zay Jones comes over from Oakland, and Evan Ingram is now playing tight end. So I like that. I like that. Brandon Scarif from Washington is the guard now. That's a huge pickup for them. And Cam Robinson is back again. So I'm pretty excited to see what this offense can do with a little more stability, not only on the O-line, the coaching staff, seemingly the wide receiver room, with DJ Chark missing a lot of time. So I think it's going to be a completely different team. And what you need to do is get the defense running. I don't think there's any way they don't go for edge rusher right here.
Yeah, Trayvon Walker minus 450, Aiden Hutchinson plus 400.
Okay. Well, there you go. They did do some good stuff on the defensive side of the ball. Don't let me get it twisted. They handed out a bunch of 8-figure contracts, so $10 million or more, to defensive tackle, linebacker, and a cornerback. Darius Williams is in the house, so I don't really see them having the number 1 overall pick next year. I don't know. Tell me I'm crazy. Fantasy wise, we could talk about the running back room. It gets a little weird with Travis Etienne getting injured last year, and then James Robinson. It sounds like Etienne's going to be ready for pretty much all the offseason workouts, and they're hoping that James Robinson is up and running for training camp. So I don't know. It feels like they kind of skipped a year, and they circled back, and now they're going to tell us what they're doing with the first overall pick.
That whole situation in the backfield is definitely weird, and I don't know how they're going to handle it. You're asking a lot of people to just chill and be fine with sharing the backfield. Also, sorry, I lost my feed on the TV. So I'm trying to get it back. That's what all the clicking is. I'm trying to do it on my computer.
Clicky clacky.
Oh yeah, it's Courtyard by Marriott commercial.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're good to go on that.
I got one Ethernet cable, and then I forgot that my TV will need the internet as well. So.
Oh man, look at all those Jacksonville Jaguars fans. It's so sad.
Well, I don't even see them.
Well, they're gone now.
I don't think they exist.
All right,
Man.
so I got it pulled up. Where are you guys at? Is Roger Goodell walking out?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So, Jacksonville, I think, has done just enough in the offseason to kind of be able to take best available player. It's kind of got them in a nice spot because they have a lot of needs, but they've got enough to, like you said, you don't think they're going to have the number 1 overall pick next year. So that's clear that like their roster is decent enough. They can just get a superstar here like Aiden Hutchinson, which is probably what I would do if I were them.
Same here, man. So ESPN is calling their biggest needs edge rusher, wide receiver, center, cornerback, and inside linebacker. So that's, could be anything.
Well, they filled the head coach in the offseason, so that was their biggest need. So
Fuck.
good to see.
Hey, man.
Oh, we got some. What was that, Marcus Allen?
That is Marcus Allen.
Darren Waller and Derek Carr up in there. Future Packer tight end.
Oh, yeah.
So,
What
Derek
are the
Carr.
odds? Hey, at least he cut his hair, combed his hair. He had
I
that.
think he just glued it down.
He was doing the Wet Bandits. That's the Home Alone look, the Marv.
yeah.
But his hair was all long and he's dyeing it. But at least he's getting the roots, you know. He knows what's up. Man, he belongs in Las Vegas now that I see Derek Carr
Yeah.
with the hair slicked back. Hopefully he's got some card tricks for Goodell right here. That would make a... Who's he pointing at? You. Goodell. We love you. We love to hate you.
Old Robert Goodell. Hey, man, how about Roger just
Hey.
quit talking?
Whoa!
Okay.
Alrighty.
Today was a good day.
Well-
Hopefully today is a good day.
The number 1 overall pick.
Is he going to
Damn.
announce it?
Not only did the Raiders make a trade for the number 1 overall pick, they also took Ice Cube.
Heck yeah, dude. He's actually going to start over Alex Leatherwood.
Well, I mean, at least try it in training camp. It might work out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll
He's
find
got to
out.
have the most penalties in the NFL, right?
Yeah, he certainly did last year amongst the linemen.
And Ice Cube only has a misdemeanor, you know?
Hey. That's what it is. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm like, who is number 22 and why is everyone wearing that jersey? And now I understand that this is number 22. On
Seems
the
like
calendar.
a weird time to not bring out Devonta Adams.
Hey, this was not in his contract.
Well,
Also,
it's like you don't have a first round pick because you traded for this guy and it's the draft that it's in your city. Like, bring out the guy you traded the first round pick for, right? Like,
Yeah, also maybe, this is drafts for all 32 teams, not just the Raiders. So let's just get Derek Carr off the screen with his old tomahawk or mohawk haircut.
I'm just glad to see he got a haircut, man. I'm not going to judge the man for trying to live large Vegas style. But, yeah, I would like to see some Devonta Adams. I mean, what the hell?
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
7:08
Okay.
NFL looking at you.
This is what I was talking about. I knew for a fact that they hadn't started the 10-minute timer, and we already shot our Jacksonville shot. So I'm just
all right,
going to
what's your guys' timer at? I just want to know.
9:25, 9:24, 9:23,
Damn it.
9:22, 9:21.
I don't want to be
9:20.
behind.
You're never going to be behind. Buddy.
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah,
on the
buddy.
same live stream, so we'll follow your lead. We'll just keep our
Oh, I'm at
smiles curtailed. Where you
10
at?
seconds now.
Okay.
8, 7, 6.
We'll be fine. We're hitting 9 exactly.
We'll just be over dramatic for every pick, so you can get pretty.
Here we go.
Hey, speaking of, we got a new segment called "Dude,
Dude.
Where's my pick?"
Dude, where's my pick?
Hey, man, I see my pick over there. Could you tell me what it is?
Carson Wentz? Where's my pick?
Deshaun Watson. What about my pick?
Carson Wentz.
Carson Wentz.
What about my first round pick?
Justin Fields. What about my pick?
Devonta Adams, man. What about my pick?
It says Tyreek Hill. But what about my pick?
Matthew Stafford? But what about my pick?
Russell Wilson. And that was everybody. That was Dude, Where's My Pick?
Yeah, we missed
Brought to
Trey
you by-
Lance. Trey Lance,
Oh,
man.
Trey Lance.
Oh, we were trying to do a Dude, Where's My Pick moment.
Unrehearsed. So I think it went pretty well.
It did go well. I had to pull up the live stream on my phone. I wanted to see what the fuck you guys were doing.
Oh, did you
Can't
see
anything? So yeah, I saw it.
Oh, did you see that nice transition?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Sweet.
good. We like to have fun here.
Oh yeah.
Man, Jacksonville, this is some bullshit. Come on now.
Yeah, just
Oh,
do
this
it.
is gonna. It's gonna be like this. I'm like, oh, this is 10 minutes worth of material, right?
Gonna be like that. 2003 when the Vikings
Oh, they're gonna trade.
Lost their pick.
missed their pick twice.
What?
The time expired twice.
Come on now.
But then they got Kevin Williams, man. That guy was a stud.
Did everyone get fired?
They should have.
It took a few years.
I think
But
that was
everyone
Mike
always
Tyson.
gets
Was
fired.
sick. Wasn't it? It was the two Williams, right? Weren't there two Williams in the middle of your line for a while?
Yeah,
Kevin
the
Williams and
the big guy. I can't think of his name.
fuck, they were sick though.
Dude, they were awesome. The other Williams was like this big round plump guy.
Yeah, and then the other one was like shredded, right? Like
Yeah.
I remember those.
I have a
guys.
Kevin Williams jersey.
It's crazy how like familiar you get with your rivals players too. Like you wouldn't think about it, but you do. Like I know a lot of random Vikings and Bears and Lions just because we play them all the time.
Oh my.
Dude, that's like when I gave you, I'll give you all my Packers cards. So I don't care, but the one I hold on to is Antonio Freeman, just because that
Yeah.
guy fucking torched us so much that I just have it. He's like a
Yeah.
nightmare / memory.
He was sick.
That
Uh-oh.
that catch that he had where he like rolled
Where,
over
like,
his shoulder
Yeah.
in the
Fell on
Vikings.
the ground.
I hated that guy. I don't even remember his name. He got up and he was like, "All right, dude, let's just do this." Uh-oh.
So, if you guys were in the draft, are you going or are you at home with the family?
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah.
And I'm not bringing any of my family. You kidding me,
I would
man?
bring my family, but I think I would want to go. I'm too like bougie and fun for that sit at home shit.
Oh, come on. It's the best view from the couch, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, but you're in Las Vegas. How could anything go wrong in Vegas?
It's too soon.
Yeah.
All
Plus,
right.
you can go
It's too
wild
soon.
on this suit. Like, did you guys see?
Oh, the
Have you
suit.
been watching much of the pregame coverage?
We miss the runway stuff.
So, like, Aiden Hutchinson's wearing a suit that, like, the inside, his mom had a jacket made for him. It stitched all his, like, mantras that he quotes to, like, pump himself up. So they're, like, in the inside of the jacket and shit like that. Like, that, I mean, it's not, like, something I would do, but it's cool
I
to
was gonna
get to
say.
do that. Like, you only get one chance to do something cool like that.
What were the mantras?
Now I hope he doesn't go number one.
I don't remember. It was, I mean, it was boilerplate, like JJ Watt shit, you know?
That's what I'm
But-
saying.
It was like
I can
your
already see the Subway commercials.
Like, it's
like
not my
your
thing.
lucky numbers are 17, 14,
Yeah.
3, and 8. And he's like,
So you put the wrong side of the fortune cookie, Mom.
Oh, pick is in.
Uh-oh.
oh,
Here we go.
here we go. The pick is in, everybody.
What is it? Come on, Susie.
Susie, we gotta know.
Okay.
I'm on a really big
some-
delay on my phone for the live stream, and I just saw the pick is in thing. It's funny.
It's beautiful.
I'll get the timing down better, but apparently no one's cutting Susie's mic off. So
Makes sense. We're going to be here for a while.
yep.
Man, I don't know why they wouldn't have done it at that the stadium pool, man. That
Dude,
that
at
was
Allegiant?
awesome.
Yeah.
Where is that at? And what the hell was that place called?
Oh, I don't know, dude. That place was wild, though.
They should have done it on Fremont for real.
Oh, gosh.
Would have been better. Just saying, Las Vegas. Call me. I got it.
Oh, I already got the notification.
Yeah, so did I. I'm putting my phone and everything down.
Yep.
Well, I still don't know.
Daniel, who do you think it is?
I'd say Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh my gosh, dude. You nailed it.
Okay.
Oh, I lost my feed again.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
There it is. I
Well,
tried
yeah.
to fast forward it that time, so I don't think I necessarily lost it as much as I.
Oh, here comes Roger. All right, I'll time this better. How about this? And the pick is in.
The pick is
Has
him.
been in. And we already know if you have Twitter, thanks for.
I was gonna say, come on, Elon. Why don't you just get me Starlink? I've been waiting for my satellite for about a year now.
Trayvon Walker.
Nice. That's a good call.
It's a good call, player. All right, well, let's hear about some Trayvon Walker, boys.
Yeah, Trayvon Walker, man. Absolute physical specimen for his size. 6'5", 272 pounds. Had an RAS of 9.99. Anybody new that hasn't caught our previous episodes, RAS stands for Relative Athletic Score. And it's out of 10. So basically, this guy is a phenomenal specimen. He ran a 4.5140 at 272 pounds. Scored in the 98th percentile for speed and the 91st percentile for agility. So they're drafting this guy because they want to get it's a traits protection. This guy is an amazing athlete and they think he can dominate the position. Trouble is he has had low production in college. Only 5 sacks and 20 hurries last season. Only 11 career sacks in college. He's strong enough, though, to dominate the best offensive linemen, quick enough to get around him. He played well against the rush as well. He ended with a grade above 70 in rush defense. So he doesn't give you nothing there, but it still needs to be kind of developed. But, man, he's just going to be an incredible athlete. And just for a fun fact about him, his high school basketball team once won 71 games in a row.
Damn.
In high school. So,
They only did it once, though.
yeah, just one time. That would be like his whole high school career, right?
Damn. Can you imagine being 6'5", 272 on a basketball court?
I've tried it. Didn't work out very well for me.
Didn't.
Different 272 though. I think he's carrying it higher on the body than I am. Well, that's awesome, man.
We know what's happening now, though, with the Lions, right? The Detroit boys got to go to Detroit.
I was just gonna say that I don't think you guys are winning the North now. All of a sudden,
Oh, geez. Jiminy G. Willikers.
is the pick already in? I'm going to talk a little bit about Jacksonville's past drafts. You know, their previous first round picks have been Trevor Lawrence, Travis Etienne, C.J. Henderson, cornerback, and Kevlon Chaseon. So that's linebacker, and they've got Josh Allen, which is gonna be a pretty ferocious defensive front now. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens, man. Jacksonville to the moon. They're at least picking outside the top 3 next year, guaranteed.
Oh. Yeah, we'll
I
have to
agree
see.
with that. It's a good pick. I mean, you're overlooking the guy with proven production, though, and so that's always the risk. Is that this athletic guy in Trayvon Walker? Yeah, he should be awesome, but he hasn't shown it yet. So it's a risk, but it could be worth a lot. I mean, Rashawn Gary was another guy that they said was a trades projection, and he ended up so far been really, really good. So it can work. It's just a little scary. I think I would have gone Aiden Hutchinson myself, but
Yeah, I think the possibility of having Trevor Lawrence lead your offense and Aiden Hutchinson as a clear leader on the defense, that's something I wouldn't have wanted to miss out on. But,
Yeah.
you know,
Right.
we will see what happens.
Well, let's not miss out on this. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions.
This is going way too fast, Goodell.
And then the pick is in. I don't want to spoil it for Christian,
Okay. It's Aiden Hutchinson.
but it's Aiden Hutchinson.
yeah, that makes sense. I don't think we're that far. If you could just give me 2 seconds after you guys see it, I think we'll be good.
Oh, did we say the name before he saw it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
No. I saw it was like right on time. That's why I said yeah, I think we're in the perfect lot.
Oh, nice.
Just wait like 2 seconds, I'll be good. But Aiden Hutchinson, man, that's what I was talking about. The guy with proven production, 14 sacks and 51 hurries last season. Incredibly strong, incredibly hard to stop. Not the prettiest pass rusher you're ever going to see.
He's pretty
but
hot.
Absolute hyper violence is what this guy is. He dominated on the inside using inside leverage to kind of just destroy opponents. He scored in the 100th percentile. 100th percentile for agility, and he had an RAS of 9.88. Makes sense because his little fun fact, I tried to collect little fun facts where I could on all these guys. He was a competitive dancer for 5 years growing up. So it makes sense that his agility is that high. I thought anyway. The only thing that he needs to be able to kind of develop more is like the speed and outside rush moves. If he could do that, he could be one of the top pass rushers for the next decade. Incredible athlete here, and I'm a little scared for Aaron Rodgers now.
I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that the Jacksonville Jaguars didn't take him. I'm sorry.
It doesn't make sense.
It's just blown my mind.
I'm with you. Doesn't make sense. I mean, it's cool. I hate it, obviously, for a Packers fan, but like it's cool that a Detroit boy gets to play for the Lions. But man, I don't know. I don't think I would have done that if I was Jacksonville. But.
Well, it works out great because Detroit's defense was pretty atrocious. According to the PFF grades, their defense was last. Their run defense was last. The tackling was last. Coverage was second to last. And their rush was 29th in the NFL. So they needed to make a big move. And I think that they've got arguably the best player in the draft. Some people would definitely say that. I know I heard Jacksonville, the owner really liked Walker. So I guess, the dude, what do they say? Who has the gold makes the rules. So
yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to do what you got to do. I think the Lions got away with an awesome pick here. I don't think they could have wanted it to go any other way. Because like you said, the Lions defense is just atrocious. They needed help everywhere.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
I was going to say they brought in Charles Harris, another edge rusher in free agency. So that's going to be a awesome pair. They got Tracy Walker, the safety position. A couple of offensive moves this offseason was bringing in DJ Chark, which I think we're all pretty aware of at this point. And they picked up the fifth-year option for TJ Hawkinson. So they got themselves a pretty good base, Mm-hmm. Looking at last year, obviously they went with Penei Sewell. So here we go. Ready to rock. I don't know how fast they're going to move. Normally they milk it, right? This is going quick for the top couple picks.
Hey, man, they're just excited, man.
I'm excited.
I do think the Lions have been making some good picks. They're finally turning around. I think Sewell makes a lot of sense.
They went Jeff Okudah.
Jeff Okudah, and then now Aiden Hutchinson. They're building a solid foundation. And that's why I think if they use that 32 pick on a quarterback.
Oh, baby.
Boy. Telling you what, man.
Sam Howell.
Get it out. Sam Howell, Rookie of the Year.
He ain't Detroit from Nevada,
Lions,
but how?
Leading them to a division championship, regular season division championship.
Let's just calm it down over there, bud.
You think Kirk Cousins going to be able to hold up against that pass rush, man?
Hell yeah, dude.
Woo, maybe.
You ain't getting off the edge. Not with my boy Irv Smith Jr. out there.
Oh yeah, lead offensive tackle. Right? Yeah, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Irv Smith. Well, I guess I'll talk about Houston. See what we got. I was really surprised, honestly, that they weren't a little higher, even though they're third. It's kind of disgraceful that two teams did worse than Houston last year. But they had some major victories. They beat the Titans and the Chargers last year, which was pretty awesome.
And the Jags.
Well, I'm just talking about legit teams.
Right.
That was some highlights of their 2021 season. Brandon Cooks managed to be a badass straight up, but now they get all the picks in the world for Deshaun, who's obviously with Cleveland now. So it's time for Davis Mills to see what he can do. We know for sure that we're excited about a couple of their offensive players. Nico Collins cleared up a lot of room for Brevin Jordan to take over. So
talking about my roster over there?
I know, man. Biggest Texans fan in the world right over here. So they added guard AJ Cann. That's probably their richest offseason contract. They've been known as kind of a bargain bin to me. They go real cheap.
Oh, pick his
Whoa! Holy
Stanley,
shit!
saw that.
Hey, you can't say the name.
Oh, Oh, sorry, Christian. I won't do that again.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. Well, I mean, his ties with Lovie Smith,
Wow.
Yeah.
they were loving.
Wow,
PFF
man.
called that shit. PFF has Derrick Stingley Jr. rated as their number 2 overall prospect over everyone else. So
Maybe-
Damn.
That was like
Pretty
2
wild.
years ago.
Just seems crazy. You think that
Holy smokes.
try to trade back a couple
Smokes.
spots and still get him, but I mean, get your guy.
Man.
Hey, they're
Get
coming
your-
back up at 13. So, I mean, I don't know what you're going to do at number 3. The first 2 were chalk. Now it's
You know how
it's
many-
anybody's business.
mock drafts they just fucked up.
Oh, so everyone but PFFs, it seems.
What's that Vegas odds, man?
Oh, yeah. Let's peep those.
Goodness. Well, while you guys peep that, I'm going to talk about our boy Derrick Stingley Jr.
You got
This
it.
whole draft is filled with cornerback swag. Derrick Stingley Jr. was only thrown at 4 times last year.
It was
he only
plus
played 3 games,
150.
but only thrown
Cinnabon.
at 4 times. Injuries derailed
think I missed
his career towards the end there. Missed a lot of 2020, a lot of 2021. But he has man-to-man press experience. He's going to be able to slide right in and be a man corner, kind of dominate out there, hopefully, if he can stay healthy. Has the side and speed combination to make him a threat on every single pass because he's got a lot of recovery speed. His relative athletic score is a flat 9. The only thing about him that I'll say, he's not the best tackler in the world. Missed 17.9% of his career tackles. So you're getting him for his coverage ability, not his tackling. And then just his fun fact, family history of great athletes. His grandfather played in the NFL, and his father actually played in the Arena Football League. And he has brought that full circle and been the number 3 overall pick in the NFL draft. Congrats, Derrick Stingley Jr.
Damn.
Yeah, man. 2 years ago, he was a yardstick that every wide receiver was measured off of, and that was when he was a freshman, you know?
Yeah.
So if it weren't for the injuries, it looks like people are overlooking the injuries. Number 3 overall, that's insane.
Clearly.
Damn.
So he's joining Desmond King, Eric Murray, and Malik Collins coming in to Houston. So be a little bit of a fresh look after giving up the third most points last year. So what's up? ESPN didn't even have cornerback on their top list of needs. So you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
Lovey Smith
they're
in
another
there, man.
Bad team that can afford to just take their best player, whoever they think is the best.
Yeah, they'll be back in the top 5 next year, more than likely.
Yeah.
They need to stop messing around and beating the Titans and the Chargers. The Chargers really needed that win. So, whatever.
So yeah, going into the next pick, the odds, Maud Gardner plus 300.
Oh, saucy. Well, the Jets, they have pick number 4 and number 10, so we'll see what happens. I know this is a team that's like a weird team because they did horrible, pretty much. And I know that we were excited about him. I kind of feel like we still are excited about him. That draft last year, Zach Wilson, Elijah Moore, Elijah Vera Tucker, Michael Carter. We still are hyped on last year's draft for the Jets. The coaching change seemed to be in the right direction. But here we go. They allowed the most points in the NFL, and they didn't really generate that many. With Mekhi Becton missing a lot of time, sounds like they're willing to part ways with them, which that's what it is. But they have a lot of needs, so I won't be surprised if they do go with Sauce Gardner. ESPN's throwing him up with wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, inside linebacker, and tackle as their biggest needs. They added the guard Laken Tomlinson, so that's a pretty good move for them. And then they got DJ Reed and Jordan Whitehead on the defensive side of the ball, so that should help out in the secondary. But, they also got some big playmakers that we all know and love at the tight end position, including Minnesota Vikings Tyler Conklin.
T-Conk.
And CJ Uzama, defending Super Bowl losing Bengals tight end. So they're obviously rolling the momentum from last year into this year. Zach Wilson had some up and down moments, and I think that he can rally as long as they do what they need to do in this draft right here. And 2 top 10 picks is, I mean, can't go wrong with that. So let's see. The pick is in, but no one's on stage.
Yeah.
So we can do whatever we want to do. This is our moment.
This is it.
They famously were chasing Tyreek, in the Tyreek lottery, or it was not
Yeah,
really
we
lottery, it
could
was
see a
coin
receiver
toss,
right
so.
here, eh?
Hey, don't you know? I would.
I don't think so, man. I think it's going to be Sauce Gardner or a pass rusher. If they could get Thibodeau, that would be nice. Jets have been needing a pass rusher for a really, really long time.
Yeah.
So I think either of those makes sense.
Oops.
But I think it's early, especially with having a 10, because you can wait till 10 to get a receiver.
Yes. That's, basically, it's whatever they want to do. It's the flavor of the week, because they got another pick coming up pretty quick here. So let's see.
Come
I turned it
on.
on the TV again, so I may be a little bit more behind, just so you guys know. But
Yep.
honestly, whatever. It's whatever. Just on the Packers picks.
All right.
Oh, don't worry, man. I won't say anything. That last one just
pick
got
is
me.
in.
It was like I was hit by a hornet, man. Stung, straight stung really.
The pick. It's in, boys.
Ooh, what are we saying? Who are we thinking? What's going to
Sauce.
happen?
It's the sauce.
What's going to happen? Who are we thinking? You don't think? I feel like just go tackle, man.
Malik
Double
Willis?
Double down.
Just kidding.
Who knows? Okay, Raj Dog is up there
Come
barking.
on, Raj.
He's telling a story about when he was a kid. All right, he crashed his bike, but he got back up and he carried his bike home. And then what happened? He had dinner and went to bed early.
Hey,
Oh,
he had
Did they
dinner.
call it-
Some
did they call him
extras.
Sauce Gardner? That's funny. That's really funny.
Sauce.
Sauce Gardner.
I like that.
Oh, talk
God.
about cornerback swag. Back to
I
back,
like that.
bro.
Dude, I'm so sad. I wanted him so bad.
Oh yeah,
To
that
be a
was gonna
Viking.
happen.
Never gonna
He's
get
too
it. Never
good.
gonna
He's
get
too
it.
good, man. Sauce Gardner, 6'3", 190 pounds, has never, I repeat, never allowed a touchdown
That is
in his
wild.
college career. He's allowed less than a 50% completion percentage all 3 years in college. Never allowed a season passer rating for a QB of above 40. So anytime you throw the ball at this guy, you're probably not getting what you want to get done. He's long, he's tall, he's strong, he's built for press coverage. I mean, he's just incredible. I think he's the best corner in the draft. I like Stingley Jr. a lot, but this is the guy for me. He needs to develop a little more in zone coverage, just because purely he hasn't played. 273 zone snaps against 851 press coverage man snaps. So I don't know. It's going to be incredible. I think the Jets nailed it here. And just a quick little thing, if you're curious why he's called Sauce Gardner, apparently a youth football coach gave him that nickname because he really loves dipping sauces.
I love dipping sauces.
So-
Yeah, no one ever called me Sauce.
Call me Darth the Sauce. Straight up.
Just call me Ketchup.
Incredible. That just brought a whole ton of swag to New York.
Yeah, dude. Damn. Good for them.
Yeah, great for them.
Dude, just think if Thibodeau slips. And they get him at
Is
10?
already slipping.
Oh, indeed.
Thibodeau slipping, baby.
Baby, baby.
Oh, man.
So, you like that pick, old Darth?
Oh, yeah. I love that pick. How are you going to go wrong with that? Honestly, what are you going to say? Sauce Gardner, the greatest. They coming off of a season where their coverage grade was 30th in the NFL.
How many teams are in the league?
32.
Damn.
That means that only the Lions and the Texans were worse than them. And that's not anywhere you want to be. You don't want to be right up there with them at the worst 3. So, man, it's really it's not surprising as much as the NFL is a passing league now. The worst coverage grades equal the worst records in the NFL. So that explains why 2 of these teams have gone after coverage guys, cornerbacks, and the other two are trying to give the quarterbacks less time with their edge rushers. So what's it going to be? What's it going to be? It makes sense to me. All the numbers are falling into place. So things are going to get better.
I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Bathroom.
All righty. Okay.
Oh, welcome.
What do you think, man?
You know what? I thought that was a good pick for them.
Yeah.
So I think going into this next pick with the old other New York team, why don't you give me a little beat on what that team needs?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Give it to me.
Oh, sorry, I'm just so excited. Where was he that he has to run this far to get to the stage? But anyway, the Giants, they have the pick number 5 and number 7, so they got a little bit of extra wiggle room to do something. They got the traveling tie rod in the house now.
Dude, he's got the sauce bling, dude.
Oh, my God. All right, I'm feeling great
He's got
about
a
this.
sauce chain. That's so sick. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the dipping sauce chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking sauce. He's so sick.
Dude.
It's beautiful. So the Giants had a couple O-linemen. They got Mike. Now let's see what they got. John Feliciano and Mark Glowinski. So they're going the right.
Monica Lewinsky.
Mark Glowinski.
Gotcha.
They're going the right direction. But they did lose Evan Ingram. So, you got to be sad about that. And it sounds like they're willing to part ways with Kadarius Toney. So that's
I don't understand that.
I don't even want to think about it. But you think about a new coach, not that Brian, but
Oh.
Brian Dable's in town, fresh out of Buffalo. So the guy's going to need a tight end to throw the ball to. Obviously, it's too early for that. It looks like they need some linebacker help. Obviously, they could use some more linemen. With 2 picks in the top 10, you have to. I feel like you just take a tackle here.
Yeah,
and
you
then
have to. You get your choice.
Exactly.
Like, just take whichever one you like the most.
Yep. Vegas odds has Charles Cross.
Really?
sense.
The Ole Miss, or is he Mississippi State?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Plus
I
175.
figured old Icky Iguanu was number top dog, but I guess
It looks like it just got changed.
oh, it's changing. It's live Vegas odds.
So yeah, he's plus 300.
Well, I'll take that. Yeah, they had a rough season though. 4-13, ton of injuries. They brought in some free agents that didn't really move the needle. Saquon missed
Who is
games.
that? Who is that kid?
Daniel Jones missed some time. That's Roger Goodell's son. No, I don't know who he is. So yeah, they got a long way to go, and 5 and 7 ought to help them out quite a bit. I don't know what to say here.
Who is this kid?
I gotta look away. Let's see. Does anyone remember who the Giants chose in the first round last year? It's a joke because it was Kadarius Toney,
Oh,
20th overall
New
pick.
strategy. I'll just take my headphones off, then I can't hear you guys. Perfect.
That's messed up, man.
yeah, dude.
That's some wife
I meant
shit
for the
right there.
picks.
I know. I'm just joking
You
with
say
you.
that's some wife shit right there?
Yeah. I know you're making eye contact. She's not hearing it. It's all good. Smart move on her part. Past couple of years, they've gone first round with Andrew Thomas, a tackle. Daniel Jones, as we all remember, was the 6th overall pick in 2019. So I'm assuming that we won't be too upset if this year's 6th overall pick is also a quarterback on the Daniel Jones spectrum. So anyway, Dexter Lawrence just got his 5th-year option picked up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Kayvon.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so we can say whatever we want because he's not even
He's
listening.
got the headphones on.
This guy. Yeah, it's Thibodeau, man, of course. Oregon, gonna make it happen.
There we go.
Okay. All right.
Damn, let's see the odds on that. Plus 800. Someone got a
Hey.
little a
Somebody
Monday.
made all the money.
People betting on this? Yeah, people bet on everything.
Yep.
Man, that
Which-
makes so much sense to me, though, still.
Best available, man.
Yeah. I mean, you got to have pass rushers, and Kayvon Thibodeau is an animal, and he's only 21.3 years old, 6'4", 256 pounds, 22 sacks across 3 seasons.
That's a lot
in
of
college,
nuts.
9 in 2021, 27 hurries in each of the last 2 seasons, has a relative athletic score of 9.63. I'm not going to lie and say that I've watched a ton of tape on these defensive guys. We are a fantasy football podcast, but I have heard his first step described as unreal more than once by more than a few different people. Fun fact about him, he launched his own cryptocurrency called $JREAM. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but you can go invest in that. He could use some work in the rush game. He's definitely more of a pure out pass rusher, but he uses his like bendy frame and body to just get around and get on the outside of blockers really, really well. PFF compares him to a raw Myles Garrett. So that is the upside that we're trying to get here.
Take that.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Damn, top 5 pick. Let's go.
Thank you, Math Bomb, for your raw athletic scores. You're the best. Always have to thank him.
Hashtag. Damn. All right, so that leaves it up to the Carolina
shit.
Panthers.
This guy is hype, dude. He's ready to go.
That guy's definitely not a pass rusher.
He's in like, all right, dude. You're
I can't tell if that guy's like 30 or is he like 16.
That's why you listen with the audio. We cannot. So yeah, they were 28th in their pass rush last year. The Giants were, so this makes sense. I guess you got to turn it around and go for a tackle at 7 is my guess. But it's these teams are going to do what they're going to do.
I mean,
still all of them on the board. So.
I mean,
yeah,
makes sense. You get what everyone's left. Dang. All right. Well, Carolina Panthers.
Carolina Panthers. Okie dokie. According to ESPN, they need themselves a quarterback, offensive tackle, a guard, wide receiver, and an inside linebacker. So the O-line definitely needs some attention, and they got Austin Colbert on 3-year at the guard position, and Ian Thomas came back. DJ Moore got an extension, but that's pretty much it. They've been kind of quiet this offseason. A lot of people talking about maybe Baker Mayfield will come play with them, but they haven't really addressed a lot of the needs they have. And offensive line is a big one. This puts them in a good spot right here in this draft. On the defensive side of the ball, they've got Dante Jackson and Xavier Woods, so that should help. They just picked up Brian Burns' 5th-year option, so they got a little bit of time on the edge. But they did lose Hassan Reddick, so maybe they would have liked to have some defensive help. But it looks like the team needs are strictly offense, according to popular sources. So we'll see what they got here. It's the pick in. I can't even tell anymore.
It is not.
Okay, well, shit.
Not on my screen anyway.
It's not on our screen either. It gives us more time to talk about the beauty. What's the deal? What's the deal with Christian McCaffrey, Is he still awesome?
If he's not hurt, yeah. It's just if he can stay healthy these days. I mean, when he was playing last year, I only got to use him like 5 or 6 times since I traded for him. But every time I did, he got 20 or more points. So he's still good. It's just his body seems to be breaking down. So hopefully he can kind of subvert that and fix whatever issues are going on. Because he still has the ability.
Yeah, and he's under contract till 2026. So,
I mean, what do they need Christian McCaffrey for? They got Sam Darnold, the leading touchdown rusher through the first 4 weeks last year.
Yeah, man, he was right there neck and neck with James Conner. They're both duking it out. A couple of it's not the hero we wanted, but it's the hero we deserved. Sam Darnold. But that takes it back to Matt Rule and how he likes a rushing quarterback, and that, all that opens a door here for Malik Willis to walk right in and make it happen. It feels like the way this draft is going, I don't see Willis going here. It feels like the bad prediction on my part, but
Maybe. Who knows? What if he does? It could end up being an amazing pick for the Panthers, but what a stroke of genius by the Giants there to snatch a pass rusher, let the Carolina Panthers get their quarterback, and then still take the top tackle.
Oh,
You know.
wow.
well, either way, between Iguanu and Charles Cross, like
Yeah.
Giants got nothing to worry about unless they do something stupid, like take a wide receiver or something.
Yeah.
Which doesn't feel as dumb as taking Kadarius Toney at 20 last year. But whatever. They were playing with house money after trading with Chicago, right?
Yeah.
So, alrighty.
So let's see. Yep. We got Iguanu plus 300, Charles Cross plus 400, then Kenny Pickett.
A little toothpick it.
Little
That'd be fun.
Kenny Tooth Pickett fingers.
Either way, things aren't looking good for Terrace Marshall Jr. no matter what happens here. So, should have been a Chief. No. Just joking, Nick Bolton. You're the best thing that's ever happened to us since Pat Mahomes, I guess, if you have to count that. What is it, Mel? Oh, Mel Kiper. Love it when they show him through the ages, you know? It's like
Yeah, he was never good looking.
he has not changed very much. The hair got a little lighter and a little thinner on the hair, but that's it. Everything else is solid.
Dude,
So-
if I was Malik Willis's friend, I would totally call him right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Be like, yo, bro, hey, give me your phone. I'm going to call my buddy from your phone.
It's awesome. Yeah, so offensively, they ranked pretty much last on all the PFF stuff, passing, pass blocking, receiving. Not great. Points to the offense being a huge area of need. The defense, as we know, is pretty solid. You know, they spent some draft capital the past couple of years. In 2020, that was the year they went pretty much all defense. And J.C. Horn was the pick last year. He got injured, but he was a badass, man. And I still stand by thinking he was the best corner in that class last year. So we'll see what they got here. They did take a tackle in the third round last year and also took Tommy Trabell. So they're good to go. I'm ready to see. I'm ready, Raj.
The pick is in.
Boom, ba-da-doo, boing, ding.
Wait for it. Don't tell him yet.
I would never
I
tell
think I'm
them.
even farther behind then.
Right now, they're hugging the person that they picked.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he's. Oh, instead. Oh, I like his.
looks
I like
fresh
his
as
jacket,
fuck,
man.
dude.
Oh, it's nice,
It's like a prince.
man.
All
Did
right.
he? What's that color
Makes a lot of
scheme?
sense.
Yep.
Did he think the Jets were going to take him?
Guess so. I don't know. Crazy.
Okay.
All right. So Ikem Ekwonu, 21 years old, 21.4 to be exact, 6'4", 310 pounds. He has only allowed 10 sacks in college. Absolutely superb as a run blocker, 93.8 grade by PFF last season. Played over 800 snaps both of the last two seasons, so you know he's dependable. Had a relative athletic score of 8.51. He's a strong blocker who you could honestly move anywhere on the offensive line, I think. He could use a little bit more polish in his pass blocking, but I think that progression should come quick if he gets the right coaching. And for his fun fact, he also comes from a line of athletes. His father was a professional basketball player in Nigeria before they moved to the United States.
God, that guy's a badass. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
He's a monster. Strong.
You see that guy who was lined up at guard and had the D tackle come at try to do a swim move, and he just like shoved him on the ground. He's like, "If you want to swim, you can swim down there." Well, that's incredible. I didn't see that coming.
Damn,
It
stays
makes
in
a lot of
Carolina.
sense for Carolina because they
sure.
like to run the ball with Christian McCaffrey. I mean, we just talked about him, and they just drafted themselves a hell of a run blocker who can turn into a really great pass blocker. So I think it makes a lot of sense for the Panthers, actually.
Okay, well, A guy can dream, you know. Us fantasy football dudes are just waiting for something interesting to affect my rookie draft. You know?
Oh, it'll happen. It'll happen.
Oh yeah, New
What are
York's
we,
on the clock.
number
huh?
7? So yeah.
So yeah, we're going back to New York. You know, I didn't really get too deep on New York the first time around because they didn't really, you know, they didn't do anything very exciting except for draft a wide receiver in the first round and then try to trade him the next offseason. So we know we all saw him throw a punch, right? Kadarius Toney, he's feisty. He was looking really good. I was going to target him in a trade because I assume, little known fact,
Has he heard his rap album?
yeah, may not have mentioned that Daniel Jones' 5th-year option was not picked up. Not picked up. So I think the deadline's the 2nd of May. So there's a couple more, you know, whatever number that's not 32 remaining, yet to be decided. But here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
Do, do, do.
Well, it's got to be Charles Cross here, right?
Or
Yeah.
Evan Neal.
Evan Neal.
Or Evan
People are
Neal.
forgetting about Evan Neal.
I can't believe he slipped this
I
far.
was
I
gonna say,
mean, you know,
he
a couple
was
months ago.
Number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Discussed anyway. Until, of course, Cam Robinson and all that junk went down.
For sure. Well, yeah, I think that they can't really go wrong no matter who they pick. That's a real luxury, man. I can't believe Chicago is just like, hey, take it. I'm excited for Justin Fields, but you gotta, you know.
Wait, why doesn't Chicago have?
'Cause
They traded up
with the Giants.
to take
Oh.
Fields.
Justin Fields.
Dude, where's my pick? Boom.
Dude, where's my
Baited
pick,
you guys
man?
right into it.
Sweet. What does mine say? Oh, shoot. Let's see. So, yeah, you guys think Tyrod gets 2 or more starts this year?
Probably.
Yeah, I'd take that.
Yeah, me too. Pretty excited.
Definitely is going to have at least 2 or more starts, depending on his lung situation. As long as he's got 2 lungs, I think he's got 2 games.
Well, that was crazy, man. I guess it worked out for the world, but, well, not Tyrod. Yeah.
Everyone but Tyrod.
Didn't really work out for Tyrod.
Poor
but,
fella.
But hey, you know, he got an opportunity elsewhere, and you know,
Screwed that up, too.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say. He had some boom and some bust weeks last week.
Well, cheers, boys.
Yeah,
Nice to spend the draft with y'all. And all 5 of our watchers.
Oh, where we're at?
I thought we were at 6 earlier. We
Hey,
lost
we
one.
made it up to 7.
Yeah, back down to 5.
Back
Thank
down
you,
to
5. Cheers to you.
Appreciate y'all.
Oh,
Oh, the pick is in.
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying.
We got
People
some
forget
Evan
about this.
Neal.
This absolute tower of a human being. 6'8", 337 pounds is what they just drafted. Only allowed 5 sacks, 9 hits, and 22 hurries in his entire college career. Not one season. That was the whole time he was in college. Incredible. Completely can be a dominant tackle in the NFL, whether you're running the ball, whether you're passing the ball. The only thing that I can really knock him for is that he's so big that sometimes if somebody gets up under him, he can lose balance because he's fucking 6'8", and if you knock him sideways, he can start to fall. But other than that, man, he moves really well for that height and size, and he only allowed 1 pressure in the 2020 college football playoffs. So this guy is an absolute rock. They just got one of the best pass rushers and, in my opinion, the best tackle in the draft. I like what the Giants are doing so far.
I like what you're doing so far. Yeah, Evan Neal, man.
Oh, you think Goodell's gonna have a bruise on his back from that pat right there?
I hope he does. Oh, what is that? A wink? Is it the angle of the sun, or did they make this picture of him wink at us? That's a big man right there. Holy shit!
Small.
This is exciting, New York.
Yeah, it is.
Getting it right. We're
Hey, build
close
from the
enough.
line out. And that's exactly what New York's doing right now.
Heck yeah. It's as if they got a coach that knows what he's doing. But I'll let you be the Joe Judge of that.
Oh.
Excuse me.
I think
So Atlanta's up next. Huh? What the hell, dude?
ATL, baby. Luda! I mean, talk about a team with some needs.
Yeah, they got a lot of needs. So, they say goodbye to Matt Ryan. So I assume he's going to go win a Super Bowl. He'll be the next Matt that gets traded and wins a Super Bowl. That'll be fine. But Calvin Ridley. Anybody? Calvin?
Hey, Calvin wasn't invited to the draft.
Calvin?
Because that's in Vegas, baby.
Calvin's over there. Yeah.
He's not allowed.
I bet that they... Whoa, Calvin. Don't be talking about...
Whoa, Calvin.
So, yeah. These things alone highlight a couple of needs. They brought Cordero Patterson back for 2 more years. They brought him back to life last year, and now they brought him back for 2 more years, so we'll take that. Let's see. They got Jake Matthews at left tackle. That's a pretty big deal there. So it's got to be an improvement over last year's O-line. See who's actually taking snaps around there. Could be Marcus Mariota. Is that what I'm hearing? We've been waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah.
In certain circles, you know what I mean?
You've definitely been waiting for it for a long time.
I'm a Mariota believer. But anyway, so there's a lot of opportunity. They didn't get too nuts on the free agency side. They did bring in Casey Hayward Jr. That's pretty awesome. And Lorenzo Carter. So that's going to help out quite a bit. They did lose Dante Fowler Jr. So you got to kind of do the math there. But adding Casey Hayward, that's badass. You got to do what you got to do.
Well, they got the best corner in the league.
Yeah, boy.
AJ Terrell.
Absolutely, man. And they got the best tight end in the league, too. Last year at the 4th overall pick, Kyle Pitts. So he's about the only person catching passes anymore. Russell Gage is out of town.
I mean, come on, say his name.
Frank Darby.
The other one.
Olamide Zacchaeus.
The other one. The other one.
The other one.
6'4" beauty. On tape,
On
man.
tape, Jesus. I'm sorry. Cincinnati's 5th string wide receiver is now the 2nd string wide receiver.
Let's go.
Ludaville. Oh, man, I can't believe I forgot about that on tape. Wait, I got the depth chart right here. I'm an idiot. So that's a huge ad for them. They got Demir Bird, too, if you want to just, see what else is in the bottom of that barrel. But Mike Davis is down there with Felipe Franks. There's a whole lot of weird shit going on in Atlanta. But the pick is in.
The Falcons. What are they doing?
What are the Falcons? You used to be a bird. Now you just bird shit.
Gotta love it. That's payback for 98, bitches.
Maybe.
Hey, we got a sub. We got a subscriber, boys. And the pick is in.
Oh, hey.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Wait, don't say it.
Whoa.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, guess who just became the 1-1, baby?
Let's go.
Dude, is it him or Breece Hall now? Is it him or Breece Hall, bro?
I still have Calvin Ridley on my roster. I'm waiting it out, man. That breaks my heart.
Oh, Drake London. All right, so I don't
God.
have too much to say because anybody that's been watching this has heard us talk this guy to death. But the
Jesus.
Falcons just got a true number 1 receiver to
Whew.
replace Calvin Ridley. A different type of player, but a completely dominant physical receiver.
I gotta
Body
watch his
growth,
highlights.
control, size, his catch radius are all superb. Gonna absolutely crush it. Honestly, they're showing you Vincent Jackson on the screen right now. I think that does make a lot of sense. If he was a little faster, he would be the dominant receiver, and there would be no question. But he's still arguably the best. And, yeah, so Atlanta's gearing up for whoever they draft at quarterback next year.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to say? Yeah, Drake London, I've been watching him for 3 years. The guy's a monster. Vincent Jackson. A lot of people say Mike Evans. He can
Mike
jump.
Evans makes a lot of sense.
He's slippery. He's got that catch radius, contested catch
Oh,
monster.
damn.
Played 2 years on the outside, mostly a slot guy. A lot of stuff in the flat, man. He's just kind of a everything can happen. Yards after the catch,
God damn.
just a monster. You don't see guys like this very often, and when you do,
Shit.
they have to go to Atlanta.
But
Like,
wait,
fuck.
what was his 40 time though?
Well, he didn't have a 40 time because after 8 games last year, he had an ankle injury that he just recently recovered from. So he's able to do a little bit of working out at his pro day that was like 2 weeks ago. But he still had, 800 plus yards,
Oh man,
12 touchdowns in 8 games.
I was watching his highlights today, and it's just a dream to watch.
Dude, you think the highlights are good? Watching it live is insane because play after play, just like they don't give a shit. They know it's coming. Doesn't matter. He's there catching the ball. That Notre Dame game was insane, man.
Dude, Kyle Pitts and Drake London and Olamide Zacchaeus and Auden Tate
And then Frank Frank Darby, yep.
and Demir Bird
And Demir Bird.
Marcus Mariota. Give me
Oh,
one question mark.
Mariota season. Here we go. Oh,
Damn. I cannot
Man.
believe that. That's amazing. What were the odds on that?
Yeah, kind of heartbreaking, man. I was hoping that he'd end up in Washington, but because that would have just been a powerhouse. Man, there's so much opportunity. So what do you need?
Dude, Drake London plus 2,500.
I guess that'll be the 1-1,
Wait,
man.
no, that was the
Forget about Brees Hall.
Drake London plus 300.
Make Aaron happy.
I ain't doing that shit. Come on now. I don't know what's going on with Calvin Ridley, but he's still on my roster, so not really trying to get multiple high draft capital
God damn,
Atlanta wide receivers.
that's exciting
Gonna
though.
trade up from the 1-7 to the 1-5, and it'll cost you 1-7 and Calvin Ridley.
Oh.
If Drake London's there, I'll do that.
Oh.
Perhaps.
Look at that smile.
Perhaps.
Okay. We got live trades
I like
happening.
it better when it's the 2-9 and the 1-7.
Yeah, I can imagine you did.
Man.
Hey man.
I still believe in Ridley. Obviously, he just has 2 years off. He's doing the Michael Thomas route,
Yeah.
but for different reasons.
Different stuff.
What a division.
He took a gamble and got a year off, so
Oh, Uncharted. Me and Jamie went and watched this. It's pretty good. Played the series. So it was
that's cool.
Legit.
So does this mean we're gonna live stream? Should we live stream our For the Bell draft?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, we should live.
Can. I was already talking to Danny. I was gonna ask if we could move the draft time so at least us four could Zoom, like we did last year. Well, obviously we were in person, but I figured we could get together and do it again. But we could live stream it too.
Dude,
Yeah, we could just have the whole league zoom in. I assume Danny's watching. Huh? Danny?
He's at
Damn.
work. He said he's gonna pop in and out.
well, at least put it on, man.
That
D-Hop, if you're
sounds like
listening, just
work.
go ahead and just put it on. We need
the
We're up to
numbers.
8 viewers, dudes.
8, and 3 of them are us on our cell phones that are sitting.
That's
not true. It's not
true.
true. We're not padding our stats.
It's at least 2 of us, 2 out of the 3.
So, what are you thinking time change wise on that? I think.
Oh, we got some comments. That picture of
we
the
were
commissioned
saying-
Glover is spicy.
Wait, what?
Oh, Daniel
That's the
he is. What up, D-Hop? What up,
Oh, hey.
Danny?
I was
Brian.
thinking, even maybe
Brian's here.
Like Sunday at 7.
Hi, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Sunday at 7.
Brian's family. I can't see the picture.
Okay. All right.
Damn, y'all looking good tonight. Thanks, Brian's family. Who is that?
I can't see what you're saying.
Oh, well,
Brian's family.
anyway.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Ooh, the
Hey, Brian's
sauce
family.
stick is in.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm so excited and so happy that he didn't go to the Jets.
Yeah. True that.
Yeah, it's gonna be Garrett Wilson. Oh, Brian Reynolds. Duh. What's up, Brian?
Oh, of course. Hey, Brian.
I couldn't see your picture. It's so tiny.
Yeah, that's how the YouTube channel works.
Hey.
Tiny pictures.
Let's go.
They call them thumbnails.
Wow.
All right, so we didn't talk about Seattle. They traded
Brian says,
Russell
"Hey, Daniel."
Wilson. What up?
And hey, Christian. Brian Reynolds says, hey, Christian.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good to.
Oh, hi, Brian.
What up, Brian? He can hear us, right? No, you can hear us. So they traded Russell Wilson
No QB's top 10.
to the Broncos in exchange for Noah Fant and a bunch of picks
timing.
and Drew Lock. And then they add Austin Blythe
Cheers, everybody.
on the O-line. That'll help. They bring back Will Disley again so he can have 3 weeks of relevance before we all forget about him. And then, yeah, they got a little bit of help on the edge. Let's see what else they got. A bunch of releases. Carlos Dunlap, Bobby Wagner, all gone. DJ Reed, out. So we'll see what they can do. They need some offensive line help. They need some defensive line help. They, I guess, are going with Drew Lock or nothing. Could be a quarterback here. I think cornerback and then inside linebacker. And I would love to see Malik Willis here. To me, that's perfect. I think that's...
Well, that answers Danny's question. He said, Pitt getting Willis, question mark? Maybe not right here, baby.
Maybe not. One of my coworkers, my most trusted confidant, is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and
Damn, did we get that far?
he's hoping for
The
it.
Najee Harris.
Oh yeah,
Danny
yeah, you
already
know
knows the
Ryan.
pick?
Oh, selection. The
Okay.
pick is in. The pick is in, everybody.
If I take my headphones off, can he hear me? Can
By the
you
way,
still hear
fun
me?
fact. Hey, Daniel and Brian Reynolds work together at Jimmy John's.
Yeah,
It's cool.
that's
And there
a
it
fun
is.
fact.
You got it? You got the pick, Christian?
No, not yet.
These
Damn, we're
delays,
far
man.
behind.
You need to talk to your stream.
You need to talk to your provider.
Okay.
Talk to your
Makes
creeps.
sense.
Talk to your stream.
Is that a big?
From the line out.
Was that a big
Charles
fuck
Cross.
you to Russell Wilson right there?
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
just like, hey, you gone? Yeah, we'll build it.
Now we'll build a line because you're gone, fucking dick.
Oh, Paul says if I were betting, I'd put my money on Wills to Pitt. I'll give you 5. I'll do 5 on that.
I feel like at this point it's happening, right?
Probably.
I mean, it's not a lot of yeah. I don't
Hang
see
on.
New Orleans going that way.
Yeah. Do you want to give us a rundown on old Charles Cross there,
Oh
Christian?
yeah, I can absolutely. Charles Cross, 21.4 years old, plays tackle out of Mississippi State. Only allowed 8 sacks on over 1,200 pass blocking snaps in his college career. Got an RAS of 7.58. Only 1 year of a high-tiered PFF grade though. He uses his long arms and quick explosive power to keep defenders at bay. I think he's a plug-and-play left tackle in the NFL. And then I couldn't find too much on this guy. You know, offensive lineman is kind of hard. So for a fun fact for you guys, Charles Cross is also the name of the man that found one of Jack the Ripper's victims. So there you go.
That's interesting.
Solid fact, man. I don't need Wikipedia. I just go to Christian for my shit.
But yeah, Cross is a great pick there. I mean,
One pick. Take it or leave it.
I think those were the top 3 offensive linemen, and now they're all gone. But they were the 3 best, so it makes sense that they're gone in the top 10.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a pretty big drop off after that. Did you just say that? Mm-hmm. Damn it. Good job. I'm telling you, fuck Wikipedia. I got you. Sorry. I recently saw a photo from a viewer with his son pointing to us at his TV, so I'm not going to curse every pick, but I'm probably going to say a little bit of shit, you know what I mean? So that was your apology. You can tell your children I'm a bad man. So what's up?
Maybe everybody did know what they were talking about with the quarterbacks. I thought it was overhyped. Thought we would still get 4, but now the picks are running out.
Yeah.
Okay, so what? All right. Am I crazy?
Mm-hmm.
What about the Commanders?
Taking a quarterback?
Yeah.
I think-
I know they just traded for Carson Wentz, but
Well, I mean, they want a cornerback and they wanted a receiver, so it's like, what's left on the board for those?
Yeah.
If only someone had profiled each team and put their greatest needs out in front of everybody. Oh, that's where I come in. What's going on with the Commanders? Carson Wentz is going on with the Commanders. You don't trust in that, man? I think it's going to be the cat's pajamas. Sorry, Tyler Heineke.
Fair enough. I was seeing, I don't think it would happen, but I mean, shit, they get their pick of whoever they want because the Jets aren't taking a quarterback.
Yeah, that's true. They're probably taking a wide receiver, huh? The Jets.
Yeah, probably Garrett Wilson.
They snuck in there. All right, Jets.
I always love it when they clap. Like, yeah, we're awesome.
Yeah.
Easiest noise I can make.
Dude, you
without
say
my
that
mouth.
until next year. When we're all standing in a group with different colored jerseys on, they're like, what the hell is this group?
Oh, man. It's going to be good.
Oh, I turned Christian up a little bit. Ron Covert says, what's up, almost son-in-law?
Oh, whoa. Hey, how's it going, Ron?
Oh, a little foreboding, huh? Like that.
Can barely hear, Christian. Shit, we'll turn that bitch up. I got you.
Hang on. I can sit closer, too. My bad.
We
got
want
a
the
little
voice
freedom
and
here.
not
Shit, if anyone needs to be barely heard, it's me. That's bullshit. Well, awesome, man. What do we got?
the... For the Jets, what are we talking about the Jets?
The Jets. What you got, buddy?
I told you everything you need to know about them, you know?
Jamison Williams right here or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
that
actually,
would be
Jamison
tough.
Williams
Yeah, that would
would
make
be
a lot of
perfect.
sense.
You got the big body at Corey Davis, and then you got the possession receiver, Elijah Moore, and then you go with Jamison Williams. I feel like this is my only prepared speech, so I'm going to keep giving it. But
That is how you test Zach Wilson. Like, all right, now you got Corey Davis, you got CJ Uzama,
Oh,
Michael Carter in the backfield, Elijah Moore, and here's Jamison Williams. If you can't produce, all right, it's a wrap. Let's move on.
oh,
I feel like-
shit.
Uh-oh.
He's like, oh, got to. No, we won't spoil it.
they better be playing some 90s hip hop.
I like how I tell him we're not going to spoil it, and he just still takes off his headphones.
That is some 90s
Okay. All right.
90s
That's some spicy
fashion
shit.
right there.
Yeah, he
there,
looks
man.
good.
Holy
So
shit.
I did
Is that
think
Pearls?
it was going to be Garrett Wilson, and I was right. Pick your poison with these receivers, but I've always said I thought Garrett Wilson was the best receiver in this class.
You said that about
He's just got
Trayvon.
everything. Complete route running, just exceptional route running, super fast, 4.38 40. Combined with that route running, it shows you how he just is always open. That's how he wins. He just creates separation. He's a little bit smaller, so that's a bit of a concern. Relative athletic
Yeah.
score of 7.77. But his adjustment to the ball and his body control are top tier in this class.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the Jets just nailed it.
God damn. It's not a bad receiving crew there. So is Elijah Moore like cooled down a little bit?
No. He's not the Denzel Mims of 2022. If that's what you're asking.
Oh,
Who's Denzel Mims? Well, listen around the campfire, children, while I tell you the story of Denzel Mims, 2020 second round draft wide receiver for the Jets that pretty much got completely shut down last year and doesn't really exist on that team anymore. And he definitely is not getting any foothold on targets now that Garrett Wilson's in the house. So
question. So if he scores touchdowns in practice on Amon Gardner, does it count?
no. I don't think practice touchdowns have ever
Okay,
been calculated. That'd be funny. I want to see that. This guy only had 4 touchdowns given up in practice, you know. This guy only gave up 2 touchdowns on a
Commanders trade their
Tuesday.
pick to the Saints?
Whoa!
Malik Willis.
That's Malik.
You think
Oh,
so?
Paul owes me $5.
Man.
Well, not yet.
Oh, I didn't see the trade. Oh, trade pick. Oh, goodness.
Oh, shit.
You mad? I'm mad. Let me get it. New Orleans Saints.
Jameis, you sweating? You sweating, Jameis?
Yeah, Jameis just got some extra years added on his contract, man. But
Oh, damn.
Teron Armstead's no longer with them, so
Oh, yeah,
you know.
I guess they could trade up for a pick. I need to see. What did they trade?
Yeah, it'd be nice to. Yeah, we'll never know. What is this? K Jewelers? That's pretty important. All right, let's see.
Go ahead.
The Saints.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm just looking at what they need. They need an offensive tackle, as we're just saying. Armstead's no longer there. He's in Miami. So good for you, Miami. You finally did it. They do need a wide receiver, quarterback, some defensive line help, and a guard. Let's see. Marcus Williams out of town, but Marcus May is back in the house, so that's exciting. And Bradley Roby is still with the team, but Sean Payton is not. We got any deets on this new coach at all with the Saints?
Old Dennis Allen?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been there for a heck of a long time, my friend.
Slots right into lead this offense the way Drew Brees never. Nah, man. Damn, Drew Brees.
Man, I don't know. You know, Loomis, the GM there, is that his name?
Mickey Loomis?
Yeah. So, I mean, they kind of got to make a move here. Like, it seems like the clock is ticking on this this management, and it looks like Sean Payton can't go to Miami like him and Tom planned.
Yeah.
So,
What the cheese, man.
I don't understand this. What's the deal? How do you trade up and then the pick isn't immediately in?
Oh, this is how they do it, man. They're selling
Like,
they gotta
gotta
for
get their
the
groceries
commercials.
monies. It's important. Let's see. Okay,
I
let's.
think is that like adding Fab in a trade? It's like, we'll trade you, but we need 5 minutes. Like, you got to throw us 5 minutes. Oh, Daniel says no, or Danny says no reason to do that for Willis. Well, then why do you want him?
Oh, really?
I think he's saying they could have got him without trading up.
Yeah. Oh, Paul.
That's
he's
true.
Mad about Jameis.
Let's see. What do we got here?
Never trusted Jameis, man.
I think maybe
You
they're
don't trust
getting
him as a
nasty.
quarterback or an Uber ride.
You got these two wide receivers coming off the board. They had to climb that tree to get theirs. Is this
Yeah.
Jamison Williams right here? Is that what's about to
Chris
happen?
Olave, but that's
Shh.
yeah.
You can't tell people
don't
about
know.
Chris Olave, man. They don't know who that is. No, I'm just joking. Best wide receiver in this draft class. Hit me up in 2 years and tell me I'm wrong. Where's that $5, Paul?
Hey, man, when I'm wearing that George Pickens jersey in 2 years, we'll see what's up.
The last time I bet Paul, I lost, and it was a hefty wager. So I better just let him do his
Tell us
thing.
about the bet.
You guys want to hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Story time.
Okay, well, we did a startup dynasty league last year, Superflex, and Paul traded what I would call an ungodly amount to move up 4 picks to get Pat Mahomes at the 1-1.
Kind of
And-
like a Malik Willis situation right here.
A little
perhaps?
bit, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And he traded with Adam. Adam, I hope you're watching. Longtime viewer, longtime fantasy shrewd manager. And I was a little scared because I knew what he's capable of. And with those extra picks, I thought for sure he was going to run the table, put my money where my mouth was. And then, Adam, you let me down, homie. So Paul won that bet. And the league rolls on. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a good call, Paul. Win the big time ones.
Yes, sir. I win 100% of the bets that I do.
Is it true that Paul was the one who okayed the Jamal Williams trade to me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The Galladay.
Oh my God. Why are you digging this stuff up? Yeah, and I
I just
assume
wanted to remind you.
we got some For the Belt listeners. I think Russell is watching. He's the newest member of the For the Belt League. So
Oh, nice.
welcome in. Yeah, so after we did our startup and before the season started, thanks to Ian, I bet you're not listening. In Virginia, there's better things to do, I imagine. But this dude auto-drafted because he didn't want to miss his first shift at Lucia, a place he only worked for like 3 months after that.
Yeah.
So that was a commitment he couldn't fuck up. Like our startup draft that he absolutely destroyed by auto drafting every fucking quarterback that existed.
luck-
After that, I had to trade.
Ian is here.
Damn it, man! Son of a bitch! What's up, Ian? How you doing, dude?
He was on. That's awesome.
You fucked up our league, man, but it's still rolling. So I had to trade for Matt Stafford. I got him from my buddy AJ here for the low price of
Kenny
Galladay's
breakout year.
and Mike Gesicki. But I also got Jamal Williams in that deal.
That was a year before the Aaron Jones breakout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was Paul. Paul was trying to tell me that Jamal Williams was the guy. You know, Aaron Jones was going into that season with the 3-game suspension, so I was believing it. McCarthy was talking him up. It was just a recipe for disaster, and disaster struck.
And Christian was in my ear being like, dude, I know Aaron Jones is the guy. I'm just like,
Yeah.
I need to get rid of Jamal. Oh, by the way, we got a few comments here.
From Ian?
Russell says, LaFloyd, could your hair be any more white, dude, than your commentary?
Oh,
you're going to take that shit?
That's all right. I know that he's just still bent over that barrel by Lance stealing all his good picks and leaving him with absolute garbage. Look out for those trades, man.
You could have had a...
Oh, yeah, Freiermuth. I hear he has the most accurate quarterback in the league, Malik Willis, throwing to him.
Oh!
Good luck with that.
And then Paul said, Darther's right. It was a big overpay. I'm still just mad that I played Zeke over Ramondre in the championship. Didn't you trade him, Ramondre?
Yeah, I got a first-round pick for Ramondre.
Ian said he worked there 8 months.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And then Russell said he'll zoom in when the kiddos pass out.
Oh, man,
Feed
that'd be
them
awesome.
Some little.
Why are Austin Eckler, Tony Gonzalez, and some random Chiefs guy announcing the Saints pick?
I thought that was weird too.
And that guy's in a Derwin James jersey?
Yeah, what is going on?
That guy in the Chiefs jersey looks like the most unathletic person in the entire building.
I think it looks like Tom Brady's brother, but Russell, I'm just like my hair. I get grayer by the year, but if you want to call it white, call it like you see it. 8 months. I've never even been to Lucia.
They're announcing a Thursday night football game. Awesome, cool.
In division,
delay the draft.
An in division game that's announced.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? Maybe at like the beginning of a pick, not when the pick is in.
Yeah,
pick any one, but the most
when a team
exciting
just traded up.
Yeah.
Paul says I thought it was a coin flip, but yeah, I had a bad take on Jamal.
I believe. Yeah,
hey, I appreciate you.
I believe he advised his wife in the same manner, and I hope that she has held it against him all these years as well. Called it.
And that's
called it, baby.
Damn. The pig is in. I missed it. Back to back.
Damn it.
Back to back on the Ohio State train, man.
Fuck.
Woo.
Stupid ass New Orleans.
Malik survives. $5 still on the table.
You thought he was going to be a
Hey,
Packer?
Minnesota, trade
No,
pick.
I didn't think. I just hoped. But
To the
now
Lions?
I'm even getting more worried that we're going to end up with Jamison Williams somehow.
That means we got the 32nd pick.
Hey, that means we got to watch
you
the
traded
whole
with the Lions?
first round.
I know.
It wasn't him personally, but the GM did call him.
What? Why would we trade back to the 32nd?
Quasi.
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 Come on, man.
Fuck, dude, I've only watched
Maybe
12
he
of his
didn't trade
interviews.
back to the 32nd. Maybe it's something else. Well, anyway, Chris Olave is Mr. Smooth, as Dan calls him.
Smooth.
21.8 years old, top tier route runner. He has the speed to just absolutely blow away from defenders as soon as he gets an opening.
Yeah.
Never drops the ball. 4.98% drop rate in his entire college career. Relative athletic score of 8.65. Just an incredible receiver. His only knock is that he's not very physical. He's just kind of if he gets open and burns you with speed, then it's probably going to be a touchdown. If you catch him, then he's going down. But other than that, he's an incredible deep threat. he's going to change that offense. I think it's a smart pick. I just hate it because I was hoping for that at some point. Oh, well.
Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Hey, I love that, man. I will take the 1-5 off of you. Straight up. Damn, dude, the 1-7 is looking like a trash pick pretty quick. Pretty quick.
Damn. Hey, good thing I don't have that anymore, though, you know? Oh, Paul says that's pretty low on the list of what she holds against me. It must be the Jamal advice.
Yep.
I think she got him super cheap, though, a year before you traded for him.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that's fine.
So did the Lions trade up to get a quarterback here?
Yes.
Is Malik Willis?
Oh, you haven't seen the pick yet?
Oh, no, I haven't.
No, shut
damn,
up.
dude.
He's
Oh.
fucking with you.
Yeah, the pick is
So,
not in.
do we even know what the pick for the Saints was? Like the trade?
No, we still
No,
haven't
that
seen it.
stuff, it always comes out like 20 minutes later. You can get on Twitter and probably find someone lying to you about it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's pull up the tweet monster.
So
So-
is it Pickett or Willis then?
These are questions nobody knows the answer to.
Well, the Commanders are at 16 now, so I know that had to be involved in the trade up
What's
for the
that?
Saints. The Commanders I just saw are at pick 16 now.
Gotcha.
So that was involved for the trade up to get Olave.
Ugh.
Oh, this says 1692 and 120. Wait, 1698 and 120 for 11. Which is, that's math that I can't do. Is it like a compensatory third round pick and a fourth round
Shucks.
pick?
Hopefully this is a wide receiver run. I'm shook. Yeah, that could be a wide receiver run. Is this a Jamison Williams? Is this Malik Willis? Tune in whenever the NFL's ready to tell us. Dude, well, this is a bummer. I guess I can take my NFL or my Vikings gear off.
I think it's
Nova.
awesome. 5 things. The Chiefs did not need to draft a wide receiver in the first round, and now they're not even going to get to. There's going to be some crazy stuff going on here. I'm pretty excited, though, for the Packers to have Christian Watson, you know? That's something you're really excited about.
Do you think the Packers are going to double dip? Oh, wait, let's see. We got the 32nd, 34, and a third.
Ooh, that is an overpay.
Why did...
Well, just sit back and wait for it. They gave their second, though. Man, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's get back.
That means George Pickens is going to be a Viking, dude.
Yeah, right.
Dude.
He's not making it to 32. Not the way they're running on wide receivers. George Pickens is going to be a Chief, you know?
Who's the kid out of Florida? The cornerback?
Elam?
Elam.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's flying up draft boards, man.
My
It's
money's
wild.
on Hamilton here.
Where's he go? I know I have a page on him somewhere.
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
That's funny. That is funny.
Goddamn. Well, then, you were right. Y'all going to give Malik Willis.
Whoa! Goodness.
There he
gracious.
goes.
Okay. Goddamn, rolling with Jared Goff then. Okay, so Jamison Williams, famously the fastest guy on earth, apparently. 6'1", 180
When
pounds.
he's got both ACLs.
Season ended with a late season ACL injury. He seems to be on track to recover, and when he is healthy, he has great game-breaking speed and size combination. He's been compared to a taller Deshaun Jackson. And the first time he got out of the Ohio State locker room into Alabama, he absolutely dominated when he got a chance to kind of show what he could do. That being said, he was stuck behind a bunch of people,
CJ
namely Garrett
Stroud's
Wilson
number 1.
and Chris Olave, so there's a reason for that. But if this guy can stay healthy, he will provide an absolute dynamic weapon for the Detroit Lions.
Yep, he's downright amazing. So get your Jared Goff shares while you still can.
Oh, the pick's already in for the Eagles. I'm gonna go pee while you talk about their needs.
The Eagles? How did they get there? Did Baltimore? Okay, got it. All right, so the Eagles are at pick number 13. All
Got a
of sudden.
goddamn receiver run here. Golly.
Yeah, you know who's most heartbroken about that is the Eagles, who definitely needed a wide receiver, but they also needed cornerback, inside linebackers,
probably why they traded up, huh?
Yeah. So at this point, I mean, we're kind of effed on the wide
I
receiver
thought
front.
The Commanders were 13.
No, originally the Commanders were 11, and then it was Minnesota.
Oh, because they traded with the Saints. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then 13 was Houston. So Houston traded out of 13 to the, I guess, I mean, unless this happened yesterday, I thought Houston had the 13th pick. Anyway, so they still got, damn, dude, are they going to take Treylon Burks? All right, I got to focus up here. Let's see. They went 9-8. They made the playoffs again. I don't know how they keep doing it. On the paper, they did well, but actually watching it, wasn't quite sure I'd agree that the Eagles were doing amazing. Honestly, they didn't really do much on offense. They kind of reloaded, did a lot of re-signings, and I'm with that. And same with the defense, just kept it stable. They got Hassan Reddick is in the house now, and that's pretty badass. They do have a ton of players that are getting old. Let me see here. I can tell you all about it.
Danny says Waddle went to Miami and crushed. Talent can overcome.
Oh,
I agree with that.
all right.
You got to have both ACLs, though, bro.
Waddle can. He did crush one year. 1 year. I agree with you, Danny.
And then
I
they
don't
were
know
like, we need Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. We're not going to talk about Miami because they traded for Tyreek, but they did some crazy awesome stuff this offseason, hitting all levels of that offense, making things
Well, that makes
awesome.
sense. Yeah, Paul said, gobble up the rookie receiver contracts after Christian Kirk.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you get a 4 or 5 years out of these guys on a rookie deal.
Yeah, but the fifth year is still pretty expensive. By the time it gets to these guys, it's going to be a $20 million fifth year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and now everybody's trying to get their contract before that anyway.
Right?
They're
Yeah, they don't even play their
trades.
fourth year.
Yeah, like
They can just miss a year with injury and be like, hey, I did have that one good year.
yeah, like in theory, yeah, I agree
Talking
with
about
Paul
AJ Brown,
for
huh?
sure. That's how it should work, but it just seems like the players are finding their own power here, and it may not work the way you plan.
I mean, it's great for them,
Yeah, 100%.
but it goes back and forth, quarterbacks, wide receivers, and it'll be like, we got to pay these defenders enough to shut them down. And then the action has always happened at the line of scrimmage, and the money can't forget that either. So turns out just be the best at what you do, and the money will come, unless you're a running back or a tight end.
Hey, let's give a shout out to Taylor Covert here. She wants a shout out. She commented in here. You definitely get 2 shout outs. The first one's free. You're gonna have to like, subscribe for the second one, and then you're gonna have to Venmo me personally for the third. So, but we'll give the first one for free. Shout out, Taylor.
Nice job, Taylor.
She sucks.
Most interactive listener for sure.
We're trying to get our viewers up. Show your tits.
What the fuck? So I was saying Philadelphia's got some aging talent
Please
that they
don't do
need to
that.
reload. We're talking about Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson's couple on the O-line, starters that are aging out pretty fast. Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, and Darius Slay and Anthony Harris, guy you might know about. So they got some older starters and they need to reload with a little youth. So the best way to do that is to trade up, 2 picks with Houston, I guess. Not sure what's going on. Oh, they picked him on Gardner. Nice. Now they're playing replays. It's really funny. Really funny stuff. Man, the Eagles really could have used one of those wide receivers. Is that 5? 4. 5? 4. 4?
4.
Wilson, London, Williams,
Olave.
4.
We call them the Ohio State boys.
Yeah.
Because
they weren't even the best receiver on their team last year.
I mean, yeah, Jamison Williams wasn't even good enough to stay on the team. He had to leave Ohio State after
That's
2
true.
years. So
the
What'd it
Eagles
do?
get the 13th, and the Texans get the 15th, a 4th, and 2 2022 5th-round picks.
Wait, what?
just a
There was a trade?
leapfrog. Yeah.
Yeah, the Eagles just moved up to 13. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I
I
didn't
don't
even
know.
see that happen.
Nobody did. There's so I'm like, yeah, where's Baltimore? But Baltimore's still at 14, chilling.
Well, then who are they trading up to get?
Who are they trading up ahead of Baltimore to get? That's a good question.
Kyle Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton would be a good spot right here.
Yeah, but didn't the Ravens sign Marcus May, right? Like, were they really going to go
They got Marcus Williams.
Marcus Williams? That's what I meant.
So they're pretty much fine. They don't need a safety at all. Maybe I don't know.
Who
I
the
gotta
hell
look
are
at
they
a
gonna
draft
go?
board. Yeah, let me do my math. This is where it gets sticky, listeners. This is where Mel Kiper is scrambling for his notes as well. Tell you what. Doodly-doo-boo. I guess we're at a good spot to.
Shall we cut to our sponsor?
We could do a recap right here. Top 12 picks for all those who might have missed the beginning of the the live stream. No, everyone's watching the draft. Maybe you were driving home from work and you missed it. Let's see what's happening. Maybe.
Oh, am I supposed to do the recap?
Yeah, you're good at it.
That's the only thing I'm capable of doing. Is that
Okay, all right. Trayvon Walker was the number 1 overall pick in what we would all call a little bit of a head scratcher to Jacksonville Jaguars. Next up, the true number 1, Aiden Hutchinson, gets taken number 2 to Detroit. So he's staying in Michigan. I bet his mother's happy about that. Derrick Stingley Jr., a little bit of a surprise. There is no R in his last name, but I add it every time I say his name. Out of LSU, that cornerback's going to Houston. Sauce Gardner, number 4 overall, going to the Jets. And then we had Kayvon Thibodeaux going to the Giants, which is pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Pick is in. The recap is over.
Oh,
Well, Ike Iguanu went next to the Panthers.
Evan Neal.
And then Evan Neal went to the Giants.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. All right. He's with us now.
Oh,
Damn.
am I that far behind? Maybe I'll try to watch it on my computer and just let Taylor watch it.
Oh,
on
by
it.
the way,
Oh, it's all good,
Brian,
dude.
Kirk Cousins, man, I'm happy all the fantasy points he scored you last season. I just wish it was more points for the Vikings. You know what I'm saying?
So you
Jordan
speaking
Davis,
about older players that the Eagles need to replace. Fletcher Cox, I don't think was a name you mentioned unless I missed it.
I said that name.
But this, oh, you did? Okay, so then you were already on it. This makes a lot of sense. Jordan Davis, man, he'd be like dropping just a boulder in the middle of your defensive line and just saying, all right, now try to run past this. He has an RAS of a perfect 10.
Wow.
Just 10 out of 10 for his position. He doesn't get beat on double teams even. He holds his position and doesn't move even when there's 2 people. He's going to dominate that defensive line for the Eagles. They just went from a Hall of Famer in Fletcher Cox to a potential Hall of Famer in Jordan Davis. The only thing with Davis, though, he needs to build up that endurance, because he was averaging 25 snaps a game in college, and that's just not going to work in the NFL to be productive and get a big contract. But if he can build that up and stay on the field longer, he can clog up that defensive line and make running really, really hard on the Eagles.
We've got way too much hair for that hat. I can tell you that. Yeah, I mean, this is a defense that had they're 5th ranked in the pass rushing, but the run defense was 22, and he will put a stop to that. You know, he's a run-stopping SOB. So here we go, rounding out that Philadelphia madness. Philadelphia freedom, shine a light. Let's see what we got here. I like that pick a lot.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He's just too big to be that fast.
Yeah, what did he run? Like a 4.6?
No.
4.8?
I have no idea, but it was, I know it was fast, but it couldn't have been that fast. Probably like a 4.8. But,
40?
you know, they haven't really gone too heavy.
4.78.
Yeah.
Who, Jordan Davis?
Yeah.
Nice.
They haven't gone too
Faster
heavy
than
on the
Kyren
defense
Williams.
early. Past, just the past 4 years in the first 2 rounds, they've gone wide receiver, tackle in the first round, offensive line, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end in the second round. So they haven't really spent a lot of draft capital on the defense. So it's good to see them, you know, right that wrong, because we all know it's about the defense. Am I right?
Yeah.
Fantasy football makes offense interesting. Defense makes football interesting. What up? You heard it here first. All right, Baltimore's on the clock. I assume they're trading back and giving up like Mercedes and one Chrysler as well.
No, looks like the pick is in on my screen.
Wow. All right. Well, Mel, tell us what's happening. So, as you mentioned, they got Marcus Williams coming in with a 5-year deal, $14 million a year. That's pretty huge. This is a team that just had injuries after injury after injury. Started with the running back room, hit the cornerbacks, and then it hit Lamar. And it was kind of a sad year. They really started very, very strong. They were leading the AFC for a long time, I believe. And then what's up? He went from Lamar there. He didn't play as many games as he usually does, but he still had a season high 13 interceptions. So it's weird to play less games than normal, but throw like twice as many picks as normal. He only had 2 rushing touchdowns. And this team only had 8 wins. I think they had a lot of promise, but man, that running back room it was just like one after the other, just going down. And then Marcus Peters had an injury, and Humphreys got injured too.
Yep.
It was a sad day, which brings their needs to cornerback. Obviously, they could use some edge help and just linebacker help. They just need some love in the defense. So let's see if they make it happen.
Yeah. Well, don't forget John Harbaugh got extended as well.
Oh, yeah.
So he'll be there till 2025.
I can never forget Harbaugh getting an extension, man. Could have had another Harbaugh in Minnesota. It didn't work out, huh?
Nope.
Went back to Michigan.
No. Yeah, he was sent back to Michigan.
Yeah, packing.
Make it sound like it was his choice. Get out of here.
The way the events went, it seemed like he did an interview with Minnesota and then was like, fuck that. Like, let me just lock down Michigan so that
I thought Michigan was cold.
shit teams like Minnesota don't call me all the time.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh!
Hey.
Hey!
Wait, he's got to take the headphones off.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of
Makes
pieces
sense.
of shit from Michigan, I like your Charles Woodson jersey.
Oh,
Hey.
you're welcome.
Only defensive Heisman. We almost had another one this year.
Yeah, we did.
So that's big. So all that stuff I was talking about Marcus Williams, I guess, didn't matter.
Well, I mean, the secondary was weak.
Yeah.
Weakened, I should say. It's actually a really good secondary, but it was weakened by the injuries. But
So now it just got a lot better with the addition of Kyle Hamilton, 6'4", 220 pounds out of Notre Dame. He had a bit of a slow 40 time, and it kind of cooled things off on him, but the tape doesn't lie. He's a game changer, RAS of 9.33. He's kind of the perfect size to stack up against tight ends. He's strong enough and big enough to body them out, but he's also fast enough for the faster tight ends. He could be the hybrid type defender that you want to build the defense around. Someone like Derwin James is something what we're thinking with Kyle Hamilton. The injury at the end of 2021 and the underwhelming combine couple that with safety being kind of a devalued position already. It's gonna let exactly kind of what I thought happened. He got stolen in the middle of the first round instead of early, and I think he deserved to be early. As for a fun fact, he was actually born in Crete, and he lived in Russia for his early life. So that's pretty wild. I wouldn't have expected that. But yeah, that's a steal. I think Kyle Hamilton is an incredible ball player.
Oh yeah.
yeah, if you guys haven't seen Hamilton, it's pretty solid stuff. Different Hamilton, sorry. Kyle Hamilton, gold helmets. It's beautiful. What are you going to
Who are
do?
you talking about? Alexander?
Alexander, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alexander Hamilton. It's anyway, it's on Disney Plus. You'll be just fine. Woo! Yeah, Baltimore, what are you going to do? They've always been kind of trying to get a defensive powerhouse going. And as mentioned, just hit some snags last year with the injuries. But their defense was the only thing that was really suffering. The offense was still middle of the pack, even with all those injuries and a lack of a running game. So it's going to only help to further in the right direction. If everyone gets healthy, I think they can pick up right where they left off in
Get Gus
2020.
Edwards in there, baby.
The Gus Bus.
The Gus Bus. Ooh, comment from Daniel Hopp. I'm listening to a TV broadcast at the same time. These guys sound like they're mirroring Glover by 5 seconds behind. You guys are a natural talent. RDR! Hey, thank you. Hey, cheers to you.
Yeah, let me open this. Are they talking about Hamilton, the musical, too?
That's what we bring to the table.
That's right.
Yeah. We got cultural references. Elton John references.
That's
Whoa!
true. I'm
Is this
anchoring
real? The Ravens have traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals?
No.
Is this real?
No.
I hope so, dude.
I just traded for Rondale Moore!
I need my Rashad Bateman money. I should have wore the Rashad Bateman shirt.
Hey, I'll give you Rondale Moore for Rashad Bateman right now.
Straight up?
Straight up.
No.
And this Daniil Hunter jersey.
That was a sleeper
111.
notification, so let's stand by on whether or not that's real, but it was 2 minutes ago.
I trust Sleeper more than I trust everything. Pretty much everything. Twitter's
Yep, my
garbage.
playbook.
Oh.
And Twitter.
How you going to do that, man?
No.
It was supposed to be
No.
Hollywood
okay.
Brown season. I guess it's going to be.
No.
So what? How does this happen? The team that always needs a wide receiver just traded a wide receiver, huh?
Oh, it's probably because they don't.
Tylan Wallace.
Everyone just says they need a wide receiver, and they don't. They don't run. They run the ball more than they throw the ball. Like, I don't know. But that is weird, though.
Well, they
Marquise
released
Brown
Miles
was-
Boykins. Sammy Watkins gone. Now Marquise is gone. So
Yeah,
you're running
that's
out
fair.
with Tylan Wallace and Rashad Bateman and Devin
Shot
Duvernay.
the God, though.
Yeah, well.
I mean, I love all those guys.
Mark-
I love
you
Wallace,
left
Bateman,
out their
and
number one receiver, Mark Andrews.
yeah, but he's not
Yeah.
a receiver, right?
Well, shit, the Commanders pick is already in, so let me go over Kenyon Green, the guard who is 21 years old, who just got taken by... Who the fuck did they get taken by? Who was it? I just forgot.
Houston.
Houston. That's who it was. All right, Houston took
I didn't
Kenyon
even
Green,
see that.
6'4", 323 pounds. He had a rough start to his freshman campaign, 62.4 grade, but he's improved to 75 or more over the next 2 seasons. He's a force to be reckoned with in the run game, but he's kind of subpar in the passing game, so he needs to kind of bring this back up. He had some penalty issues in college as well due to like hand placement. He liked to kind of like bear hug people, and he got a lot of holding calls. And his RAS is only 5.98. To be honest with you guys, I thought this guy was going to go a lot later in the first round, if not slipping into the second round. So it's a bit of a reach, in my opinion. I feel like there were still better guards on the board. Zion Johnson was there. Who else do we got there? There's okay, so really just Zion Johnson for guards, but I don't know. It seems like a bit of a reach, but he does have some upside, and I'm always going to be a fan when you pick an offensive lineman because I think it's way more important than people give it credit for. So.
Even a fan of the Leatherwood pick?
Okay, well. So you caught me in a web of my own deceit.
You know what they say about glass houses and shit, right, man? You'll be all right. Well, yeah, that's awesome. It's good to know that Breece Hall's going to have a nice run blocking guard there, opening up that A gap for him. I'll take that every day.
Bingo.
So, go ahead, man.
I just can't believe that that hasn't shown us on the TV of the Marquise Brown trade.
You watch too much TV, homie.
What the hell is that?
Got to pick a dandelion. Is that a thing? People pick dandelions? A little bouquet? You know what I mean? Yeah. Make a wish. Blow it into the wind.
A little dandelion crown.
Love that. All right, so the Commanders are on the clock. Now they're the Commanders, the commies, right? So here we go.
Oh, guys, we're about to witness the first draft pick in a team's history.
That's amazing.
Oh, my gosh. Can we get a round of applause for that?
No.
Pretty cool.
Powerful stuff. I think that we were all expecting a wide receiver going their way. That seems to be their biggest need. They picked up Curtis Samuel last year. We didn't really get a lot of action off of that. They do have the Diami Brown. But after Logan Thomas went down last year, it was the one-man show. Terry McLaurin, as it appears it's going to continue to be forever and always. He's coming into the last year of his rookie deal. So maybe he'll pull a Debo and cry about it. Oh, shit. But they did lose their offensive guard, that Brandon Scarif, and that's a big deal for them. They do have Andrew Norwell coming to them, guard out of Jacksonville. And famously, J.D. McKissick told Buffalo to go eat some chicken wings and came back. So that's pretty much what they're doing on the offensive side of the ball, in addition to having Carson Wentz from the Colts. So, hopefully that works out. What could go wrong with the Commanders going after a quarterback? Alex Smith. You hear me what I'm saying, man? Nothing could ever go wrong. But here we go. The defensive side of the ball is, not that exciting. They got Brandon McCain at safety after the loss of Landon Collins, so they could use some little help there. And Tim Settle at D-tackle is also no longer on the team, so they've had depth on that, their front six or whatever you want to call it, their linebacker and
Marquise Brown got traded for the number 23 pick.
Oh, okay. How did
Interesting.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Shit. You know what that means, fellas?
That's wild.
Treylon Burks.
Like, of all the receivers that were on, well,
I'll take that shit. I like that a lot, actually.
Treylon Burks to Baltimore, 23.
Fuck yeah.
Packers pick at 22, so.
That's Christian Watson, right? Bust of the year.
And Isaiah Weston, if you know what I mean.
Hey, I guarantee to you that if Isaiah Weston was given the same opportunity as Christian Watson, he would outperform him.
Oh my gosh.
But we'll never know. I will say I'll be super sad if the Chiefs end up with Christian Watson. I'll just shave my beard off and cry in the corner. I'll go babyface.
Blockbuster
All
trade.
right.
Titans planning to trade A.J. Brown to the Eagles? Sources tell ESPN.
That's nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Whoa! Whoa!
I like that.
Should have been Sky Moore, but whatever.
Whoa! Love Jahan Dotson, but damn. And what? Hang on, I took my headphones off. You were saying
Should have been Sky Moore, but whatever.
Apparently, the
Oh.
Titans are planning to trade A.J. Brown to the Eagles for the number 18 pick.
what the fuck?
So Marquise Brown goes for the 23rd.
AJ
Woo!
Brown goes for the 18.
Jalen Hurts, baby.
Well, Jahan Dotson, anybody that watches this podcast knows how much I love this guy. He has a smooth and unreal ability for the circus catch. It seems he makes these catches that should be insane look so easy that you think, oh, yeah, that wasn't that hard. No, he's just incredible. 2.2% drop rate in 2021, 5% in his entire college career. Size is the only thing stopping Jahan Dotson from being an incredible number one receiver in the league. He's only 5'11", 178 pounds. But I think he can be a true difference maker,
Holy
especially
shit.
in the slot. RAS of 8.47. I love Jahan Dotson, and wow, he gets moved up way earlier than I thought.
Who's going to throw him the ball? Carson Wentz, baby.
Whew.
You scared? Does it scare you for Terry?
I traded Terry, so
Oh, that's right.
that's Christian's problem.
Now you can't draft Jahan.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't like
fair.
Jahan anymore.
Yeah, turn in your Jahan Dotson credits.
What the fuck?
All right. Pick is in for the
All
Los
right, we're
Angeles
already
Chargers. The pick is
Chargers.
in.
Well, they got Khalil Mack, so that's
Oh,
awesome.
There he goes.
Oh, they also got J.C. Jackson.
There he is.
Yeah.
So-
Zion.
That's what I'm talking
Tell us
about.
about Zion, baby boy.
Zion Johnson, my boy. He has only allowed 3 sacks in college. He does play guard, so it's a bit less impressive than a tackle. Nah, it doesn't make it any, it's still super impressive, though. 6'3", 312 pounds, 22.4 years old. He's a dominant force in the rush and the passing game. There's just no major weakness here. Just a ton of untapped potential. He could absolutely dominate for the Chargers. You're going to keep Justin Herbert completely upright. And the only thing you're worried about with him is the blitz pickup. I guess, and that's just something I read about him. Like I said, I haven't watched tape on all of these guys necessarily. But, apparently he's got a harder time picking up blitz than some of his other peers. But other than that, man, he's a true stud at guard, and I think Justin Herbert is going to be safe for a while, especially after adding Rashawn Slater last year.
Yep, and they say goodbye to Brian Bulaga, so, going to need some love there on the O-line.
I guess they did trade A.J. Brown. Both the Browns got traded.
Yep, now just waiting for the A.J. Green trade. All the
Brown,
AJs
brown,
get
green,
traded.
green,
Purple,
purple.
Here we go.
Oh,
So
I
what-
just Googled A.J. Brown, and the first article that popped up was A.J. Brown's in a good place with the Titans on his contract negotiations.
It's in a great place. It's called Philadelphia. Brotherly love. My Jalen Hurts stocks through the roof.
Damn.
So they're going Treylon Burks then.
Yeah, so there's probably Traylon Burks,
Just reload that.
that position, but at a cheaper rate.
Oh man, they might actually let him play the slot too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn, dude.
I don't even know where
This
I'm
has
at
been
anymore.
a wild offseason.
Yeah, this is
Insane.
man. I'm telling you.
Damn,
Let's
man.
see.
Jermaine
All
Johnson
right,
still on
dude,
the board.
Pittsburgh, man. They may get Malik Willis.
They're
Unless New
gonna
Orleans
get
takes him
Malik
at
Willis.
19.
It's done deal.
Damn, so that A.J. Brown trade is official. Like the Titans
Yeah.
are picking at 18. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's all
That's
the way.
insane.
So they brought in Robert Woods, Austin Hooper, and then that's pretty much it. for the pass catching players on their team, shit. I don't know. I don't even know what to say. They're gonna have to. They're kind of in the same boat as like the Chiefs and the Packers at this point. They didn't have pass catchers to spare.
Does that mean Mike Vrabel's gonna retire? Didn't that what he said? He's like, the day AJ Brown doesn't play for this team is the day I don't coach the team.
Damn. Titans fans were adamant that shit was not happening.
Yeah.
Turns out they don't own the team.
And Devo's over here like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Hey, you never know, man. Maybe 49ers would be picking at 22. If you follow my
Wait,
math.
who's picking at 22?
Green Bay, but if they trade for Debo, then it's over.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Then he wouldn't have to spend any time in the backfield at all. There'd no room for him taking snaps back there.
No.
Not after Kylie gets
Holy
back on
shit.
his toes.
Wow, that's wild.
God damn. Hey, is
Let's
that Andy
see.
Samberg and Snoop Dogg in a commercial together? That's awesome.
This Head and Shoulders deal? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Just for men, a touch of gray. This is the shit I need in my life.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, man, don't tell Russell that.
Distinguished.
Jahan
Okay.
Dotson at 16.
Dude, why?
I'm glad that my love somebody else fell. I don't know if it's going to end up working out, but like,
Oh, you were
glad
just
that
talking
somebody
about how
was just-
Sky Moore was better than Jahan Dotson like 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago. You know
that's
what
true.
I mean?
that's true. I mean, I do think that, but like, I'm super high on Jahan Dotson as well.
That's true.
So
he's
He's like
badass.
right behind Sky Moore.
I was really hoping they'd slip a little bit. This is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a hot take. Is
Okay.
Robert Woods this year's Brandon Cooks?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
He was Brandon Cooks for a couple of years now. He's keeping it going.
Yeah. I mean, who else are you gonna throw the ball to? That's insane.
Is he on Paul's team already? That's usually how this works.
Yeah, right. If Robert Woods is on Paul team, you can guarantee he's a shoo-in.
Yeah. Get your
For a
Vegas
top-
slips out.
Yeah.
He's on
The
no.
18th and a third, huh?
Yeah, it is a huge draft.
Good
capital.
job,
I agree, it's the worst
Philadelphia.
trade, Steve.
I'm in.
Holy shit. What is
That's-
the
yeah,
what is the
I don't
master
know why
plan
would
in
you do
Tennessee?
that.
I'm so confused. Look at this guy, this Titans guy.
He's who's number 11?
He's wearing the AJ Brown jersey.
Who's
Does
11?
he even know?
Yeah, he knows.
Have they announced it at the stadium yet?
Oh, here's Vrabel.
Is he about to quit?
He's texting AJ like, "Bro, it wasn't me, dog."
Man, I liked it when they did it from home and his kids were jumping around in those weird bodysuits. I was like, I like the Vrabel family. Like, I could get behind that. But, well, Tannehill, I don't
Damn.
know if he can keep it going. They're really going to need a healthy Derrick Henry to make this all stick
How do you know
together.
Tannehill? Maybe this is Malik Willis right here, buddy.
Hey, I'm in with that.
Oh,
They got to do something because Matt Ryan's in their division with the Colts, and I don't think they're a shoe-in for being the number one team in the AFC now. Not even in their own division. So look out! You got to do what you got to do. The pick is in.
yeah. From one AJ to another, he gone.
Let's see. They got Harold Landry on a long-term deal at linebacker.
Oh, does this mean Jarvis Landry?
Sim-
Jarvis Landry to Tennessee, dude.
Jeffrey
Calling it.
Simmons?
Oh,
Fifth
the
year.
pick is in.
Activated. Well, their biggest need was wide receiver. Now their two biggest needs are wide receiver. Let's see it. Let's see a W and an R here. Spit it out, Goodell.
Wandale Robinson?
Yeah. Yeah. That's Juan. Wandale Robinson.
Okay.
Yep, buddy. It's going to happen to somebody.
Traylon Burks.
It's going to happen
Yeah, it makes
to
sense.
somebody.
I mean, I don't think it necessarily makes sense to trade AJ Brown, but if you're going to do it, you might as well get somebody that plays very, very similarly. That Traylon Burks combination of speed and size is still awesome, even though he kind of underperformed at the combine. His last 2 seasons, he had a PFF grade of 82 or higher. Like we've talked about since we started talking the rookies this offseason, he just needs to become more well-rounded. He needs to play in different positions, but he has all the traits to succeed. He's big, he's physical, he's fast. RAS of 9.73. He's an animal, man. And if you're going to try to replace A.J. Brown with anybody, I think Burks makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, they got a third back
one
for it.
one, man.
I mean, they got a third. So they basically traded A.J. Brown for Traylon and a third.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, how many games did A.J. Brown miss the last 2 years?
Can't say, but probably five apiece. 4 or 5 apiece.
Put a 5 on it? You got 5 on it?
I got 4 on it.
Oh, okay.
4 or 5.
You got 4
Oh,
on
man.
it.
Well, this is just nuts.
So that means Christian Watson to the Packers, huh?
Maybe.
George Pickens,
Or
man.
they're going to draft an offensive lineman and a defensive, like an edge.
Dude, I got to ask you, where does that put Traylon Burks in this, rookie fantasy lot now?
I think he's bumped up, man. Top 3?
I mean,
Top 3 wide receivers?
He's definitely going to have a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, and a stability. He's not walking into a shit show like some of these other guys.
Yeah. I think it's good. I think it makes a lot of sense. I can't. Hollywood Brown and A.J. Brown getting traded within like 30 seconds of each other still got me thrown.
oh, by the way, this just in, a tweet from Mike Vrabel. I'll retire as head coach the day that Traylon Burks is no longer a Tennessee Titan. All right, good to know. Gives him 4 more years. Good for him.
Man. Well, they don't undersell the draft. I can't wait till we're in Kansas City next year when this stuff's going down.
Yeah, I really want to know how soon people in the crowd know the draft, the trade results. Do they have to Google it or?
Oh, I'm sure if I was in there, I'd have my cell phone buzzing with Twitter notifications.
Damn, already 6 wide receivers, 8, 10, 11, 12, 16, and 18. And then 2 wide receivers
So
traded.
where we're at.
I told you, man. I told you that shit was going to happen.
This shit's wild. All right, so now we're back to New Orleans. What do we need here in New Orleans, my friend?
Oh, my goodness. New Orleans.
They don't need a receiver.
Hopefully they can draft Sean Payton. That'd be their best pick.
All right. Oh man, I wish I could see Danny with Pittsburgh coming up.
Well, see what do they need? They need a tackle. We already discussed that. Need a quarterback and a defensive tackle and just some O-line help. I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Chris Olave, man.
Dude,
When
they
you
got
got Chris
2 Ohio
Olave,
State
that's all you
receivers
need.
on their team now
That's true.
with LMT.
MT, turn it up. I don't think they didn't have an overlap. There was that crazy Ohio State year where it was Terry McLaurin, Paris Campbell, Michael Thomas, and Ezekiel Elliott was on that team too.
Holy shit.
Yeah, was that the rest in peace Haskins year?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, could have been.
It could have been Bosa, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Man,
Ohio State's pretty good.
they're pretty good.
You'd think they'd win a bit more national
Hey,
championships,
oh,
but
hey.
turns out that Urban Meyer wasn't as good as people say.
Hey, people aren't really saying he's very good now at this point,
I mean, who was it? Was it Urban or was it Tebow?
Jesus Christ. You know what? There's no need to speculate on such things. So, they got to go for a little bit of O-line action, right?
I
Yeah,
feel like they
I
got to
could
go.
see that. I could see I still think a quarterback would make sense to me, but
Man, Shameless Jameis got this.
Dude, I'm hoping it's Malik because I'm trying to square away $5 from Paul right now.
Hard times. But yeah, that Trevor Penning is right there.
yeah,
Just
Trevor Penning
asking
is
to be
sick.
picked up.
Feels like that's what it's gonna be.
Just ask.
Make
who
a
you
lot of
picked
sense
up.
for New Orleans as well. Penning is a fantastic run blocker, and they do have Alvin Kamara still. So
Kind of. No, I'm sure all charges will be dropped.
Was Hernandez. Oh,
Is that
Danny says if this is Malik, I'm jumping off the tower, bro.
nah, dude?
Dude, hey, wait, hey, before you do that, will you trade me back Josh Palmer? Just in good faith?
Yeah, and trade me back Curtis Samuel. I can see why nobody likes me. Stop reading the chat. Sorry, Ian.
Oh, yeah. Selection. The pick is in.
What's happening? All right, there you go. Yep.
Malik Willis. All right. Bye, Danny.
there you go. Makes sense.
Yep.
Nailed it. All right. So Trevor Penning, almost 23 years old, 6'7", 325 pounds, highest ever run blocking grade for PFF at 99.9.
Damn.
Only allowed 6 career sacks and 30 hurries. I think he's going to a great offense here. As long as Alvin Kamara comes back, but the Saints like to run the ball. Trevor Penning is obviously a dominant run blocker. He's big, strong. He just demolished people in his conference, and he looked like leagues and leagues above the competition he was facing. Granted, the competition he's facing was not great, being at Northern Iowa, but still, he's just a big, powerful guy that wants to throw people out of his way. And the way he does that is before every game, he spends the night watching horror movies to get in the right mindset of wanting to go out and murder people.
That's awesome.
So this guy is just an absolute mauler. He has an RAS of 9.95 for a tackle. He's one of my favorite linemen in the draft. I think it's a huge pickup for New Orleans, and they're obviously building for when they draft a quarterback next year.
Man, 6'7". That's awesome. It's like some Villanueva stuff right there. Just a beast of a man.
Yeah, man. Hey, they don't fuck around up in Northern Iowa, dude.
I know. Too bad it's only the second best player from Northern Iowa in the draft this year.
Oh, gosh. Let's see.
Shout out Isaiah West.
Hey, Danny says he's still a Samuel believer. Nice wide receiver, 18 to 24. Still have faith.
Absolutely, man. I like him too. I got him in a different league, an adjacent league. I think I got him as part of that Ramondre Stevenson trade.
Oh.
Without trading up, Pittsburgh gets their pick of quarterback.
This is awesome.
That is tight.
I'm sure Ryan's happy.
So when it's Kenny Pickett, I guess it's a wash, huh, Paul?
Ooh. Now that just hurts. That just hurts.
Well, what do the Pittsburgh Steelers need there, Daniel?
Here we go.
Quarterback.
What do you think they need? They need some protection for Mitchell Trubisky. You know what I mean?
Well, Penny just went off the board, unfortunately.
Yep.
How else?
See.
I mean, you need some protection. How else are you going to throw the ball to Pat Freiermuth, you know?
Yeah. Yep. So they need some O-line help, as we all know. They got Mason Cole coming in.
Hey,
and
Minnesota.
And James Daniels, Chicago lineman. So that'll help out. Kind of funny. Just leave Big Ben out there to get torched, and then they bring in some O-line help, and now they got everything you need to succeed. Not really.
Oh, shit. We got something in the comments here. They announced an early PM BR. Well, I don't know what that means, but it's Pickett.
on. AJ Brown gets $100 million deal in the trade.
1 year?
2 years.
A 4-year extension for $100 million, $57 million guaranteed.
That's insane.
That's highest, right?
No, that'd be 25 a year. I think Devonta was 27.
Yeah. Overpay. Ugh. You know what? I can't even with
So
this.
hang on, you said it was Pickett? You think it's Pickett?
I don't know if he's fucking with us or not.
Who, Danny?
Yeah, I assume he's fucking with us.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think he'd be very hyped about Pickett. I don't think he would be.
He said Pickett with four T's.
Oh, all right. Well, on the defensive side of the ball, they need a little help. Their secondary is a little weak. They could use a quarterback, or a corner or a safety. They got Levi Wallace and Miles Jack, so did put some time into that. But this team was on the brink of making the playoffs. Or they made the playoffs barely, thanks to a tie with the Lions. If you guys remember that, remember they tied with the Lions in like week 4 or whatever. Yeah, kind of crazy. So this team continues to do crazy shit. They lost Juju Smith-Schuster to the Chiefs, in free agency. Smith-Schuster. So they have a couple of needs. What do they get? Anthony Miller, is that true?
Oh yeah, they got Anthony Miller.
So they're good. They're good. Wide receiver room is stacked. But I don't know what to say. We all know what the word is. Kenny Toothpick it.
The pick is in.
All right.
Bleacher Report have me a notification say they were announcing it first. No, I don't like Pickett.
Nobody does. What was that video?
Hey.
Case Keenum
Yeah.
Jr.
Yeah.
That's,
Well, you don't want to pull another Dan Marino here.
yeah, hey. That's true, man. Ugh.
Don't let history repeat itself. No way it's Pickett.
Could be.
Gotta walk away. Gotta walk away.
Don't you Kelly Clarkson me, bitch.
Gotta walk away. I can't believe it, man. I thought for sure that quarterback would have been off the board by now. I'll give you $2, man. Less than the... Because I'm in on that. My heart's with you on that bet. But don't bet Paul, man. That shit is a slippery slope.
Well, we'll see. It might be a wash here.
A wash. They're not going to take Kenny Pickett, right?
Can you just make the pick, Raj?
He's like, this is wrong. My hands are too small for this cue card.
If only I had a toothpick. A pick. No.
So as the last move for their GM, their last first-round pick, they're going to draft the legacy that will become the Pittsburgh Steelers. Big Ben was there for 20,000 years. And now...
Kenny Pickett, baby!
Holy shit. Staying in Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow.
Dude's crying. He's like, all I wanted to do was get away from my parents.
I just wanted to leave Pittsburgh.
Oh, my goodness.
I can see his mom's texting him right now and being like, I told you I'd leave your room the same. No reason to move out.
You ain't shit without Jordan Addison.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so Kenny Pickett, the quarterback I fell in love with before anyone else in this draft, goes first out of the quarterbacks to Pittsburgh, coming from Pittsburgh. I still think he's the most pro-ready quarterback, which is why I don't know that Pittsburgh makes a whole ton of sense, because what's the point of Trubisky then at that point? But whatever, man. He can come in and start playing immediately. Absolutely dominated in 2021, 4,308 yards, 42 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions. But it's his only year of true crazy production. I think you're getting a good starter who can come in and start playing for you week 1, but I just don't know that you're getting the most upside out of these guys, which, I mean, you have Mitchell Trubisky, you paid him, why not get a guy with upside? But hey, man, I still like Pickett. Let's go. I like it. They needed a quarterback. They took the one they wanted the most.
You want to switch? I'll put this over here. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Damn.
He can make all the throws, man, and he's sneakier, more athletic than people give him credit for. But
Yeah, he's agile, man. You got the fake slides.
No, now we lost a viewer.
probably
Sorry.
Danny. That
Danny's
was like
out.
the last person he wanted Pittsburgh to take. I was talking to him about it this morning.
He said,
Maybe
check-
not last person he wanted them to take. Whoa, did the Chiefs trade up?
Oh,
The Chiefs trade up.
Jermaine
With the
Johnson,
New England
baby.
Patriots.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'd take Jermaine Johnson. That. Woo! Oh, I'm getting excited. Or Trent McDuffie, but I'd take Jermaine Johnson. Damn, dude. That would make me so happy. Better not be some fucking
Skull Chiefs.
better not be some wide receiver ass
Wait, what did
bullshit.
Danny say?
He said check your phone.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Marshall, hi. Please go away.
Got that insider.
What's up, Marshall? Best dog. I take him in the number 1 in the draft. Best dog ever. Oh boy.
What's the trade?
Yeah, so I guess I can talk about the Chiefs.
You ever heard of them?
Obviously, they need a wide receiver. Tyreek Hill's
Take
gone.
back to back.
Not anymore.
yeah.
Byron Pringle's gone.
He
Demarcus Robinson's gone.
So did they just trade up for Christian Watson?
I've got to shave my beard if they
gotta
did.
be Jermaine Johnson, dude. It's gotta
I
be.
don't want them to take a wide receiver in the first. I think that they need defense, man. They need to balance that team. They need to take the heat off of Pat Mahomes. It doesn't need to be Mahomes or bust. They need some edge rushing. They need a linebacker. They need a cornerback. They need a D tackle. They need pretty much every position at all levels. You know, Tyrann Mathieu is no longer with the Chiefs. You know, they got Justin Reed now. And obviously they nailed it with Nick Bolton. Actually, can you send me a Zoom link? I got someone who would like to announce are we still zooming people in to announce picks here?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can
What's
do
an-
it.
What's his email?
Oh, it's Hacker. You could probably put it in the chat if you want.
Hacker, put your email in the chat, bro.
He says defensive end. And I'm a big Pittsburgh fan, said was hoping for Malik Willis.
I think all the
Ooh, we
Pittsburgh.
call little Trump hands. Pick it. Like that. He said he'd rather have let Trubisky have a go. I'm with you on that.
I guess I can do this.
Oh, Russell's wasted. He's going to opt out. All right, well, I'll keep talking about the Chiefs. They need to improve their D line. They need Jermaine Johnson. We talked about it all year. Hashtag keep Burrow upright. That guy got no help from his O-line. They just spent $80 million in contracts to up their O-line. But what did the Chiefs do? They let him get comfortable. 2 games in a row, just let him walk all over him. And it's because they didn't have the pass rush they needed to stop a quarterback behind one of the worst lines in the NFL last year. And they can't do that shit again. If they really want to be a contender, they got to go defensive end. And I feel like that's where the pick needs to be. Otherwise, I'll be pissed, man. I'll pull my hair out. I think Juju and MVS is plenty. You don't need to be trading up.
All right.
You do not need to be trading
I
up for a
just
wide
got it.
receiver. You do not need to trade up for a wide receiver.
Bummed about this one.
Yes, I'll take that. What do they have to give up to get there?
It was
Trent
the
McDuffie.
29th and 2/3.
Okay.
Or a second and a third. I can't remember. I can look it up.
Yeah, not pick 50, hopefully.
No, they traded a third and a fourth.
A third and a
Oh, it
fourth.
was?
That's it?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is this?
And
Well,
the 29th.
And the 29.
yeah.
obviously.
So they still
So,
got
yeah.
the 30.
Trent McDuffie, man, I actually love Trent McDuffie. I think he's really good. 5'11", 193 pounds out of Washington. Has
Fine.
not allowed a touchdown pass
Real.
in 2 years.
Why them always, why they always
Passer
saying that?
rating of 52 allowed over that span. He's got crazy start and stop ability. The acceleration is key. If you're watching the draft right now, you just saw him accelerate and take a guy down. He makes up for his lack of size with like a ferocious play style. He loves taking people down. Not a lot of production though. Only 9 pass breakups and 2 interceptions. It's not like, you would among his peers, they're doing more around the ball, but he's more of a guard and tackle corner. But I mean, he's going to be awesome. He's going to lock down one half the field for you, hopefully. And it got an RAS of 9.48. Man, the Chiefs, I like it. I like that pick. They needed a corner, so let's ride.
Yeah, the last 4 years, the only first-round pick they've had was Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So I'd say the last first-round corner they had was Mike Hughes, though. Am I right? What's up, dude?
Hey,
What's going on with that?
Yeah, you stole another one from us, bud.
So the last 4 years, no cornerbacks. No cornerbacks. They had Juan Thornhill. That's the only pick devoted to the secondary in the top 3 rounds the last 4 years. So they were long overdue, and I'm happy, man. I think Jermaine Johnson would have been great, but I'm happy. I didn't write no shit on the Packers, man. You're more than welcome. We all know Devonta Adams out of town, MVS out of town.
I'll shut our
Well,
Equiminius
yeah, I mean, they
out of town.
definitely need a
Shut our mics
receiver,
off.
but at this point, also they need a pass rusher or a linebacker. And just like you were hoping, I mean, Jermaine Johnson sitting there at 22, I don't think anyone expected. So I don't know. Green Bay could end up taking Jermaine Johnson right here just to add pass rush, build up that defense that kind of should have helped us win in the divisional round last year, holding the team to only 6 points. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do here because any receiver here would be kind of a reach. I could see George Pickens maybe. But I think they go pass rush here. I think Jermaine Johnson would be a good pick. I think crap, I lost it, but I had another guy here. George Karaflitz.
Purdue.
Out of Purdue. I think that would make a lot of sense here. So I'm kind of excited to see. I don't think it's going to be a receiver, though, unless it's George Pickens. That would be the only one I see them being high enough on to take.
Yeah. Well, the pick is in, so...
You're high on somebody.
Oh, gosh. Are you nervous?
Not really, because all the receivers are gone. So now it's kind of like whoever we get.
Oh, what if it's Sky Moore?
That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Man, I was just thinking, Devonta Adams is single-handedly why the Chiefs had to trade up for a cornerback.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yep.
You think he can handle him? You think Trent McDuffie can get in there and go tit for tat?
I don't know that anybody could go tit for tat with Devonta Adams.
Maybe Sauce.
Had to ask.
Sauce and Dion.
You think so? I like where your head's at.
Thanks. Reaction?
Quay Walker.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
I feel like this is back-to-back years. You're like, Eric Stokes? Quay Walker?
I'll say I've seen him
Walker,
out of personal growth.
I mean, Quay Walker, I would have thought at 28 would have made more sense. I kind of think that. But, I mean, with all the receivers being gone, maybe they didn't want to go after him. But Quay Walker, 6'4", 242 pounds, linebacker out of Georgia. 299 coverage snaps in 2021 with a coverage grade of 70.6. So, nothing crazy on the coverage, but it was decent at least. An RAS of 9.63, continuing the Green Bay likes to draft athletic marvels. He ran a 4.5 340, which was 93rd percentile for linebackers. Coaches are said to be in love with his explosiveness, so the more we can get on defense, the better. Let's just completely build that defense and then attack the offense from another direction. Quay Walker, he couples his high athleticism with a very, very good understanding for the position. Quay quickly identifies angles and
now
able
it says
to
Baltimore,
rush gaps
25.
and stop rushing plays. I think it's a good pick. It's a surprising pick, a little earlier than what I thought, but man, Quay Walker is nice. I actually do like that.
Well, Buffalo traded up ahead of Dallas.
Oh,
Yeah, which means they're not taking Brees Hall.
yeah, probably not.
They never were going to, but damn if it didn't make me click on a couple of articles.
Yep. Oh, I got a Steve Keck here asking if the Titans grab a QB at 26, are they officially blowing it up?
Ooh.
Maybe.
I like that.
And send Tannehill to the
Atlanta?
Atlanta.
I really
That would
don't
work.
know that the Titans think they're
Or-
blowing it up. I think they're trading out AJ Brown's production for someone that's going to do it, but cheaper.
Yeah. And healthy.
So I don't think
Younger.
they do take a quarterback.
Damn. All right, so Will Fuller to the Packers, says Daniel. Danny Hop. Danny Hop.
Does it say Daniel on the chat?
It does, yeah.
Get your shit straight, man. I'm Daniel. You're Danny. My goodness. People. So the Bills trade up, and why would they do such a thing? Damn the Bills, man. They got some unlucky stuff. Obviously, we all remember their last game from last year. It was a pretty amazing overtime loss to the Chiefs after they made a rally at the end of the fourth quarter to score.
Who the hell would they
in
be
13
taking?
seconds. Well, they need a cornerback.
Maybe that's who they thought Baltimore was going to take?
Well, they need a wide receiver. They trade up ahead of Dallas. Dallas, I'm sure, is like, let's get another wide receiver. It's their thing. They're into that. You never know. But I don't know exactly what they need. But I can tell you.
Running back. They need a running back, don't they?
Yeah, well, they do need a running back, but not really. You got a guy who's putting up, 80 yards and 2 touchdowns in the playoffs. That's good enough. Not good enough to win, but that's Gabe Davis's money. So they got Roger Schofield at guard from the Titans, so that might help him out on the O-line front. But it looks like they've been pretty busy. We all know they got Von Miller for 6 years. Von Miller will be 89 by the time that contract expired. Pretty interesting. Stephon Diggs got an extension. Must love Diggs. We do.
MLD.
They got Jamison Crowder's in the house. They added Daquan Jones at D tackle. So everything looks to be going well. Ed Oliver, he got his 5th-year contract picked up. I love Ed Oliver. He had the bless you, thank you, where he sneezed and thanked himself for it, for blessing himself. That was one of my favorite moments ever. But Buffalo's solid as hell. Didn't really have too much of a loss.
I thought that was Quinnen Williams.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Jets.
Yeah.
All right, damn it. It was the same draft class though.
Yeah, it was.
All right, that was the D tackle, huh?
Uh-huh.
Fuck. All right, thank you, Christian. Just making sure you're still awake over there. But honestly, I don't know why the Bills would trade up 2 spots. There's a lot of leapfrogging. Seemingly,
Yeah.
what
Maybe
was
they
that
got
last?
word that somebody else wanted to trade up. I don't know. It doesn't make
That's
a
true.
whole ton of sense to me.
That's true. I always forget. Sometimes I'm like, oh, the person in front of me isn't going to pick the player I want, so I'm cool. But then they trade it, and then that person picks the player I
Yeah,
want.
exactly. So maybe they just found out somebody was going to trade. It does seem weird.
I call it the Brian Edwards syndrome. Then you end up trading Deontay Johnson for a bag of peanuts. Life's weird. What is
Yeah,
all-
now, and I'm already seeing on Twitter where people are shitting all over Green Bay for not taking a receiver. But look at all the receivers that are already gone. Do you want them to reach on somebody there? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Pretty
Man,
upsetting.
yeah. I guess all the people talking about the quarterbacks were right. I thought it was bullshit, but I mean, we're at pick 23. I don't see a lot of quarterbacks going.
Nah. I mean, that means fucking Detroit can get the number 2 guy off the board probably. Well, no, wait, they don't have 32 anymore. They
No,
traded
they
it to
don't.
Minnesota.
You do. Maybe you can get number 2.
Hey, fuck you, Kellen Mond.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Man, ESPN is way faster on the internet than it is on the TV. You should just go to the ESPN website.
No, I like the spectacle, okay?
Well, I'm doing both. I just happen to.
So
I've got.
there he is.
You know me. I'm 20 tabs.
So they
strong.
must have. They did that because they thought the Ravens were going cornerback then.
Well, they skipped ahead of Dallas.
Do they need a cornerback?
Oh yeah, sure. Everybody needs a cornerback.
Doesn't he? They have a Diggs, dude.
Oh,
They only have one Diggs though.
okay. Yeah, Khair Elam moving up draft boards all week this week. I have a page for him somewhere here. Where did he go? I thought I did. There it is. All right, so he's been flying up draft boards. He's physical, forces the ball out of his receiver's hands. He ran at 4.39 40, so you know he doesn't lack any speed. He's got an RAS of 8.64. He's just a super physical guy. He likes to make tackles. He likes to be in the receiver's face. He's pretty tall and long, got decent size for just locking down corners. The only thing is he's been flagged 7 times in 10 games for either holding or pass interference. So he does like to get handsy. That shows how physical he is. Just can sometimes come back to bite him. But, man, it's a good pickup. He just kind of came out of nowhere, so he was a late addition to even my research. So I don't know a whole ton about him. He kind of just started popping up, but he's got the size and the speed that makes sense for a team who just got burned by Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs to go out and get.
Yeah, especially now that Tyreek Hill's in their division.
Yeah.
They're going to need that. What you said is a 4.39.
Yes, sir.
He's going to need every bit of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Jalen Waddle on the other side of the field. Whoo, boy. Hey, man, Buffalo's got to do it. They can't just be that, that divisional loser every time. Oof. Well, I guess we're on to Dallas.
Old D. Big D.
Big D. They lost a lot of the O-linemen. Leo Collins out of town. Connor Williams also no longer at the Dallas. Some wide receiver help would be cool as well. Amari Cooper got traded to the Browns. Cedric Wilson is now in Miami, famous for having the Buffalo Bills in their division. That's what Miami's famous for. South Beach is just okay. But yeah, you got DeMarcus Lawrence got an extension, and they're bringing in Dante Fowler Jr., but Randy Gregory is no longer with Dallas, so they could use a little bit of, just a little bit of everything, a little O-line, a little D-line, wide receiver, linebacker. So there's no telling what Dallas is going to do. Everyone needs a cornerback, but I don't know if Buffalo really had to do that.
I think that's who the Ravens were going to take.
I like that call there, Hap Pickens.
Oh, Pickens?
Yeah.
To what? Green Bay?
No, to Dallas.
Oh, man.
That would be feisty as hell.
No thanks, man. Send him.
Guess. I don't know.
I want him in Green Bay. So I can own a Kylan Hill and a George Pickens jersey as a Vikings fan.
It has to be Johnson. I'll be mad at wide receiver this
I saw so many mocks of Minnesota taking Jermaine Johnson at 12.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the Chiefs didn't take him. Obviously, it's this wide receiver stuff, man.
Yeah, dude. You got to get your corners. I actually love that they took Trent McDuffie because I would have been happy with him at 12.
Yeah. No, it fills a huge need. So that's great. As long as, they maintain the second first-round pick. And also,
Dude, what if
They didn't take.
Devin Lloyd slipped?
Oh, I take. Yeah. Damn, dude.
Would you rather have him or an edge rusher?
I like Dean.
Oh, you like Dean over Lloyd?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh goodness.
Oh man.
Look at that. Look, he didn't dress the part.
Dante Wyatt. Ooh, there's a lot of action here.
It's a lot of
Jermaine
guys.
Johnson's still on the board.
Yeah.
They were saying it was a 1% chance that he'd be here at this spot.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh, that receiver run, dude. And then, of course, Pittsburgh taking Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
Tooth Pickett. Sorry, I keep calling him Tooth Pickett. It's a joke. His fingers are so small that he uses them for toothpicks. It's a Tooth Pickett joke. Chat. If you didn't know that joke, then you need to subscribe and watch the backlog.
We got some comments there if you want to interact.
Let's see. Homeboy. 1 to 2 years behind Tanny. Yeah, that'd be pretty solid. I mean, it feels like Tannehill kind of is on the way out, but let's see. You should take Willis in the second, and that's hilarious. I like that a lot. It's no time to.
One-on-one with Arthur.
For a woman to give an option. What the hell? What are you guys talking about in here? Oh, all right. Nope. Forget all that. Let's see. Dallas, the pick is in. They definitely hit on their pick last year with Micah Parsons. So,
Guy's pretty good.
year before that, they had CeeDee Lamb. And then before that, it was, Leighton Vander Esch, which I guess, well, that was several years ago, actually. But anyway, he's no longer with them, I don't believe. They obviously hit on Trayvon Diggs, must love Diggs, so.
And there we go.
That's smart right there. Did what they had to do.
Okay.
All right. Tyler Smith, huh?
Makes
sense. You were just talking about how Dallas was losing offensive linemen, so they go out and they get Tyler Smith. He's 6'5", 324 pounds, RAS of 8.77. He only allowed 2 sacks in college, both in 2021 when his pass block snaps increased from 355 to 446. So he got almost 100 more snaps and allowed 2 sacks, 10 career hurries allowed. He's more of a run blocker, however, 93.9 run blocking grade, while just 75.3 pass blocking grade. Makes a lot of sense for Dallas. They do still love to run the ball with Ezekiel Elliott. He could be moved to inside to develop his pass blocking because he would make sense as a guard as well. But yeah, I think it's a decent pick. He just needs to develop as a pass blocker a little more. But if they're going to run the ball just the same, I think it's a decent pick. For a fun fact on Tyler Smith, he got asked the question, who would you like to have dinner with, dead or alive? That famous question. He said, Hannibal Barca, a general from Carthage, and who is known as one of history's greatest military minds. So he's an interesting guy, likes his history, seems pretty smart. So yeah, I don't know. It's a good pick. It does show that maybe Dallas wants to run more, trading away Amari Cooper, drafting a run blocking tackle. Who knows?
That 1-2 punch.
Yeah, they had to do something without Collins in the house. It's a good call.
It's a good call.
Still don't
Good
think
call,
Buffalo had to trade up, but hey, give up a 4th for peace of mind, and the rest is history. Oh, thanks. Okay, we have Baltimore, who is without Hollywood Brown and has traded the pick they got for Hollywood Brown.
Let's look at the roster.
To Buffalo. You want to look at the roster?
So who at receiver could they use to replace that speed? Sky Moore?
Sky Moore for sure.
Devin Duvernay? Duh.
Yeah. Devin Duvernay,
It's
third
the
round
year.
pick.
You finally drop him? Is that why this is happening?
I dropped him a long time ago. I still have his memorabilia card on my workplace keyboard, though, so he has a place in my heart. I think I got a couple of passwords, Duvernay passwords, floating out there. But yeah, as mentioned, Tylan Wallace, Devin Duvernay, Rashad Bateman. I'm actually pumped about the Rashad Bateman thing. That was kind
That's
of
awesome.
a iffy pick. It was starting to look like it fit in with the rest of my iffy picks from last year. But now, hey, we're good.
Trey Sermon.
Now we just get Elijah Mitchell to get traded, and DJ Moore get traded, and then all of my players will be number ones on their team. Yeah, or see the field again, or whatever it is you want fantasy players to do.
Where are we at? 25.
Win the ball.
I don't know. I feel like Buffalo thought Baltimore's going to take a CB.
Yeah. And, maybe they were gonna.
So this has got to be Jermaine Johnson, right?
You would think. I would have thought he would have been gone a while ago, though. So maybe there's something about him that we
Dude.
don't know.
With the Titans next, so we're going to get a double dip, a Christian Watson, Traylon Burks.
They could use it.
That'd be crazy.
They could use it. I'm surprised Baltimore could have used some help in the cornerback department, but that's all good. They're doing what they got to do. Yeah, like we said, brought in Marcus Williams and let's see, Calais Campbell resigns. Let's see, they got tackle in Morgan Moses last off season. Pretty boring, Baltimore. Just get your players healthy and, maybe win your division. Do us all a favor. You know what I'm saying? You follow my logic on that? It's going to be a rough year. Playing up against the best of the best. Well, I think
So,
we've talked about Baltimore as much as I'm
Enough? Yeah.
willing to. So
Christian, could this possibly be, the Green Bay Packers not taking a receiver until the second?
Probably.
And a fella from Cincinnati named Alec Pierce?
Probably. I mean, Brian Gutekunst, you can say what you want about him, but he doesn't. He has guys that he likes, and if Traylon Burks was the last receiver that he likes in the first round, he's not going to reach on a receiver just because they need one. He's already shown he doesn't do that. He's shown he's aggressive, and he shows he takes the guys that he likes. And so far, the only pick that has been you could consider bad is Jordan Love in the first round, and that's mostly just because we ended up not needing him. We still haven't seen Jordan Love. We don't know if he's good, so. I got to start trusting him. I mean, I gave him a bunch of shit for taking a guy out of Georgia in the first round last year, and that turned out super well. So I could absolutely see them not taking a receiver here. I said that to Danny before the draft tonight. Like, it wouldn't shock me.
Oof. This is just wild. So, Danny asked, any more QBs this round? And I feel like if it's not the Titans, that's a negatory.
Probably not. Maybe Minnesota.
I'd say not.
Well, I mean, they did trade out for 2 picks, but that would be weird.
At least, unless Green Bay needs another first round quarterback,
Hey, apparently the Falcons want Jordan Love really bad. Maybe we'll trade him and then direct Malik Willis or some shit.
I mean, after the Giants did all their trades, man, they're still sitting there at the 36.
So yeah, the
And
Giants.
then the Seattle Seahawks at 40 and 41.
The Giants are about to trade 36 and Kadarius Toney for the 25th pick right here. That's what's up.
I think Malik's going to go 40. He's going to slip to 40 and go to Seattle. Seattle's going to get him at 40.
Man, that's like found money.
Money on the church floor.
No, that's That's not found money. That's theft. Stealing from God at that point. Maybe money on the quick shop floor. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Doobity-doo.
All right. Oh, okay.
The pick is in.
I like this pick. I like that pick.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, it is.
He
I thought he
kinda
might
slipped.
fly out of the first round. I'm kind of glad he didn't. Tyler Lindenbaum, 22 years old, 296 pound, overall grade of 95.4 in 2021. That's an overall grade. 96.6 in the run game, 79.8 in the pass game, RAS of 8.82. He doesn't have the size to move around the offensive line, so you're definitely drafting just a true center here. But you can tell he has a wrestling background. He loves hand fighting and is really fucking good at it and can just nail people out of his way and kind of just force him to what he wants to do. He's just a bulldozer in the center of your offensive line. It makes a lot of sense for a team that likes to run the ball like the Ravens. I like this pick a lot.
Holy shit.
I like his, he got the pick and there was just did like a no-look handshake and then like a half smile. That guy seems like he knows what he's doing. I did not like the Tyler Goodson fumble on this.
Yeah, I said I had the same same reaction. Just like, ooh, Tyler.
Don't want to see that.
Oh, Money on the Church Floor is a Panic at the Disco song.
Wait, were the Jets?
Didn't know that.
Did the Jets just trade up?
Yeah,
For sure.
Yes, they did.
Whoa.
One-way ticket to hell.
What are the Titans
One-way
doing?
ticket.
Did they get Denzel Mims?
Dude.
Maybe they got Denzel Mims in a trade. I don't know.
Oh, that'd be wild.
Oh, hey,
I
they're
guess that
showing
would make
wrestling.
sense.
Hey, Steven.
Whoa, did you see in this wrestling? Tristan Wirfs versus Tyler Lindenberg?
All right, that's awesome.
Just talked about his wrestling shit. Get on my level, ESPN. Where are you at with that?
Damn, he
Talked
just...
about that shit 10 minutes ago.
Well, Christian, it's nice doing your last draft with us. Remember the little people.
Danny says, Lindenberg, dude looks like Mason Rudolph ate 30 buffets in a weekend.
Give Mason Rudolph 8 Duck Hodgins.
Yeah. Stephen Craig, one-way ticket to hell, stealing the Lord's money.
It's true that. But
He don't need it. Lord don't need money.
Hey, man.
He's got other riches.
Doo-ba-doo-doo. All right, so the Jets again?
The
Kind of
Jets.
sick of the Jets at this point. So this is
Hey,
their
man, they're making
third,
moves. I like it.
their third first round pick. What do they have to give the Titans to get this pick?
Man, are they going to take Jermaine Johnson?
Mekhi Becton? I don't know. Okay, talking about the Jets again. I'm sick of it. Jets. They're so boring that we
Jets.
basically just talked about their last year's draft picks. Was where I was at, but their greatest needs are wide receiver, defensive end, cornerback, inside linebacker, and tackle.
Well, they got a receiver and a cornerback,
Yep,
so we need a linebacker or a tackle.
I think they go with Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, that would make sense. Surprising that he's not already gone still. Which also, again, always leads me to think, like, there's something we don't know about this guy that we're not all seeing. But he is just tumbling down these boards.
Hey, man, gravity, it affects us all in different ways. Dude's falling. That's all I got. The fucking Jets, man, they're
Dude.
landing.
You think Brees Hall's going to go to the Bucks?
Whoa. That'd be cool. What if they take Brees Hall here, you know? Forget it. Just make it
Michael
happen.
Carter.
Sad.
Michael Carter cannot.
Michael Carter can survive with a
I
better
love
back
Michael
in the
Carter,
backfield.
but he needs something to supplement, you know what I mean?
B12.
Like a Devonta Williams or something like that,
Yeah.
you know?
Wonder if they could ever play together. That'd be crazy.
That would be cool.
I bet they'd be like if they went to college together, maybe they'd be like the best running back duo in college.
They might even make a dude look like the best rookie quarterback in the NFL, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm stoked to see what happens with Josh Downs next year.
Yep.
He'll be getting some flow. If you guys
Yeah.
aren't Tar Heel fans, we're
Jets
just
aren't.
making North Carolina jokes.
Jets aren't going to go running back here.
No.
Fuck no.
They're going to take Keontae Ingram in the 5th, and he's going to be the starting running back.
Thank you.
Her first.
Hell yeah. All right.
Take us in.
I think it's got to be Jermaine Johnson, but let's let Roger have
That would
his
make the most
moment.
sense.
What do you got for us, Raj Dog?
Come on, baby. Give us what we want.
This means the Chiefs are going to get one of those badass linebackers at pick 30, I think.
Yep.
There he goes.
Makes sense. Wow. Wild
Woo!
that he's still on the board.
He's looking fly
the
as
Jets
fuck,
are
though.
having a
Slick.
sick draft.
Dude, the Jets.
Dude, last year we said the same shit, but the Jets are having a hell of a draft so far. Jermaine Johnson, 6'5", 254 pounds, 14 sacks in 2021. Couple that with 25 hurries. The dude never left the field, though. Averaged 61 snaps a game. That was his average. He's just always there. You can plan him in the end of your line and just know he's going to be there helping you out. RAS of 9.22. Just as good in the run game as he is in the past. Little undersized for an edge. He kind of does sometimes get swallowed up by bigger defenders, but he doubles down on. Excuse me. He gets swallowed up by bigger defenders, and that goes doubly because he's not the best with his hands. Hand fighting is not one of his top tier qualities. So. I like this a lot. I guess I can kind of see why he fell. He is a bit undersized, but man, the ferocity and the athleticism that he plays with is going to be awesome. And I think the Jets are crushing it. He was playing at Georgia, wasn't doing super well, and then he got transferred to Florida State, and they moved him to his more natural defensive end position instead of outside linebacker, and that's when he crushed it and had 14 sacks. So maybe if the Jets keep him on that defensive end spot, it'll do wonders for him because outside linebacker wasn't really working for him. But yeah, this is a good pickup, especially late.
And he's looking fly as fuck. He's like the only dude not wearing tennis shoes.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I think they call them sneakers now. I don't know. Did you know that Jacksonville traded up and they're now at 27 instead of Tampa Bay?
Oh, so they're going to take a receiver?
Guess so. Trade up
So
in front of Green
is
Bay.
going to miss out on a receiver again when they take George Pickens right here?
Well, there's George Pickens, Sky Moore. You got
Christian Watson.
I don't think Christian Watson's a first-round talent, but they can tell me I'm wrong. Or if New England takes him at 29, it's whatever. But damn, man, Sauce Gardner,
Damn.
Garrett
Jermaine
Wilson.
Johnson and
Garrett
Garrett Wilson.
Wilson. Man,
Hell of a night for the Jets.
they're gonna kick the Giants out, man. They're gonna have to move to London.
I mean, they're just trading picks. They're just fucking going and eating lunch here, man.
They're having a great time. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to do a lot to compete in that division. They were fucking. They're getting left behind.
Yeah, dude. Holy smokes.
Alrighty, Jacksonville. Feel like my tasting notes on Jacksonville. With the 27th pick, they say, "Oh, we thought Aiden Hutchinson would still be here."
Lamar Jackson just tweeted, "What the fuck?" That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
Did he just hear about Marquise?
Must have.
I guess so.
What I follow the Lamar Jackson translator. That guy's pretty funny.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So,
I like to. I imagine
he
he's tweets what the fuck and then texts Rashad Bateman like, "You what?"
I meant what the fuck, like what the fuck, you and me partying, right? Let's get it done. Rashad the God. Very happy about
Yeah.
Rashawn.
Oh, Stephen Craig also said that's the second best jacket, Jermaine Johnson's, in Jets history. Naismith with the fur coat, still number one. I'll give that to him.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking fly as fuck.
The old name, huh?
But yeah, Jacksonville, baby.
Okay, all right, Jacksonville. Yep, Cam Robinson. They got Brandon Scarif, so the O-line's doing good. Talk about Christian Kirk, Zay Jones, Evan Ingram. So they do have some pass catchers, no longer with DJ Chark. Yeah, I really said everything there was to say about them before the draft started. We had that 20-minute window.
I mean, they need a defensive end. Did they trade up to get Jermaine Johnson? Nah, son.
Yeah, they need D end, a wide receiver, corner. Well, they took a defensive end, but they could use a center,
They're taking a linebacker.
cornerback.
Though, yeah.
Yeah, they need a linebacker too. Doo-ba-da-doo-doo-dee. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Is Dean going off the board here?
Yeah, I'd say Dean. Probably a good choice. Boop, ba-da-doo, boop, boo. Let's see. Really think they could use some another wide receiver, you know? Feels like a good moment. Good moment for that.
Little John Mechie?
Shit. No.
Like, you're just like, no.
No. John Mechie.
All right. How many picks we got? 5 more?
It's moving pretty quick. Historically, a little.
Wait, we've only
quicker
been
than
streaming for 3 hours and 25 minutes.
How many viewers we got at this point?
We still got 9. You know,
All
we're
right.
up from 2 hours ago, so.
Thank you, you 9, because let's get a little. There's some gaps in the coverage at this point.
Yeah, they are slowing it down.
So for you fantasy heads, let's.
You want to do another Dude Where's My Pick segment? Or
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to think. Oh man. Do. So you think Debo's pissed right now, or what? $100 million for 4 years? Still think. I still don't know about that.
It didn't seem like a lot.
That Penn State edge rusher, that'd be all right. I'd take any of the 3 through 5 there for the Chiefs.
yeah,
So yeah, best available wide receiver. You know, that's a conversation that keeps reoccurring here. All these next 4 teams could use a wide receiver. So they're calling Christian Watson the best available. I think Sky Moore is the best available, followed by George Pickens. And then it's kind of a crapshoot. They got John Mechie ahead of George Pickens. You know, I can't buy that. Skip a couple. You got Alec Pierce in there, Jalen Tolbert, or Tolbert, whoever you want to call him. You got Calvin Austin, Wandale Robinson, then David Bell, then Khalil Shakir, then Velus Jones. I would probably stir these up, ESPN. We can talk. But opportunity is ripe. At this point, though, I don't know if I give a first-round grade to any of these guys, except for
Same.
I do like Sky Moore.
Sky Moore is sick.
Do.
Ooh,
Maybe they traded up to take Trey McBride, you know, just go full circle.
That'd be cool for you.
For me,
so
getting
Call
low.
it.
did we get the trade details? So they gave, I'd assume the.
Oh man, I'm not the trade detail guy. Man, getting comfortable over there, man. Let me get this Jacksonville.
Oh, I am getting comfortable over here. I'm feeling good. All right, the pick is in.
Oh, he's walking out. Okay.
And if anyone's wondering, we're slightly ahead of Christian. This is why he keeps taking his headphones off, so we don't spoil. Hey, there's Devin Lloyd. Still not
nice.
get Dean, baby.
Nice.
Devin Lloyd. Okay, so
Man.
linebacker Devin Lloyd, huh?
Give it to us, baby.
Let me find him. Hang on. He's on here somewhere. I know I made a page. There he is. Devin Lloyd. He's a Utah Ute. 23 and a half years old, 6'3", 237 pounds. Very little holes. He's just solid all around. He was above 30 grade, or excuse me, an above 80 grade for PFF in these following three categories: pass rush, run defense, and pass coverage. Which, you know, the three things you need to do as a linebacker. He was above an 80 grade. So, he's just solid all the way around. RAS of 9.58. You can use him all over the field. His 40 kind of underwhelmed, but his tape shows you he can play sideline to sideline. He's a really great linebacker. Hard to find a lot of negatives. The only one was kind of weird. A lot of people were mentioning that his tackling isn't like necessarily top tier for a linebacker, but he had 90 tackles in 2021. He was on pace for 110 in 2020. And he had 61 in 2019, but his missed tackle percentage is 11.5%. Which is a little higher than you want for a middle linebacker. But this guy can lead a defense. He became the leader of the locker room when two of his teammates were unfortunately killed due to acts of gun violence. He kind of took over that defense, took over the locker room, and led them and kind of controlled that team. So he's already proved that he knows how to lead a defense. So Jacksonville is getting a hell of a linebacker, both intellectually and play-wise.
Oh, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn. Stacking that defense up. That's a good match with Walker. Oh, it's going to be nice. How many guys have picked up Goodell? Who give him a big old bear hug? And
seems like a move you would do.
I would definitely do that. Or, like, jump into his arms. Man.
Damn,
cool.
That defense is going to be fucking good, dude.
Yeah.
It'll be better, for sure. No doubt about it. They did spend, three 10 million plus. Definitely got some money going out to the defense. And some draft picks. What are you going to do?
All right, Green Bay.
Okay, yeah.
What are we doing
That's
here?
it. Let's go to the all Christian cam.
Are they gonna just go straight after defense? Like, are they just gonna build the sickest defense ever and say fuck the offense, or do they reach for a receiver here?
Wait, you also got Zadarius Smith?
Zadarius Smith is gone.
No, we don't. Rashawn Gary fucking crushed it though.
Steven.
But you got Rasul Douglas and
Rasul Douglas, Devondre Campbell. I mean,
yeah.
I would argue that we have probably the best set of three starting corners. I know that's like a weird thing, but like Rasul Douglas, Eric Stokes, and Jair Alexander.
That's nice.
Feel like you'd be hard pressed to find three corners that are better than that. So they got that. Now they got Devondre Campbell and Quay Walker in the middle of the field. And they got Rashawn Gary and Preston Smith on the edge. They could either go for a receiver here or they could add another edge piece.
My ears are hot.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steven, by the way, says, what's the Vegas odds on Roger Goodell pickups?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a prop bet.
It's got to be like
over 4.
4.5, 4.5.
Yeah, I'm not Vegas, but...
Oh, Christian, how you feeling? George Pickens, baby. George Pickens.
I think that's probably the pick.
The Pickens is in.
But we'll see. I mean,
we have a
I feel like they do have to
Reddit
do something.
well.
I like Quay Walker as a pick. I do like building that defense, but you got to take a shot just for pure volume. I mean, shit, we need receivers. Like,
yeah, when's the next pick you guys have?
we have 2 in the second.
Oh, maybe a Sky Moore here?
Sky Moore would be sweet. As long as he doesn't wear number 24. I'll be pissed if he wears number 24 and plays wide
You and the
receiver.
numbers, man.
That's so stupid looking. Like, I'm going to think he's intercepting the ball every time he catches it.
What if he wears 42? There?
Like, who the hell is
It's even worse,
that
huh?
cornerback in the green jersey?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's lined up off sides. Oh, wait. Is Whitworth wearing makeup here?
Oh, no doubt, dude.
I think he's just really sweaty. He's a big
I would
guy.
be too. The dude's like 39 years old, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sweating. I'm only 35.
It's hot.
And I'm
here.
sitting down right now. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. I'm not going to look. I want you to tell me. I want to find out from you.
Yeah, same. Oh, I just want to see the reaction here. I'll give you the screen, Daniel.
There you go.
Let's just look at his reaction. I advise all our listeners and watchers just watch the screen.
Yeah, forget the TV. Just let the Christian do
Oh,
it.
he's shaking his head. Oh, it's a
I
sigh.
gotta do this now.
We don't even know yet. We're waiting on
Do
you.
you guys already know? Is that why you're hiding your face?
No, we
No.
don't know.
I took my glasses off.
We're
I can't-
waiting. We're waiting for your reaction.
This is all
Oh,
you.
okay. Why is Andrew Whitworth announcing our pick? Like, I like Andrew Whitworth, but
He was the Peyton Manning Man of the Year last year.
or is he just doing a speech about
Or
how
the,
awesome he is at giving back?
Peyton Manning.
The pain.
Walter Payton. There you go.
The pain. Oh man.
That's funny.
Sorry, we weren't looking at the TV screen. I saw you sigh and shake your head. I was like, oh god, this got bad. Why do they have to do these speeches?
Yeah, I know. This is, I guess we should have kept talking.
Dude,
It takes so long.
can you believe... Dude, you know how pissed I'd be if I was on the East Coast right now? It's like 11:15. I'm watching Andrew Whitworth.
Oh, you'd be so happy right now. If you're on the East Coast, you got to be a Jets fan, right? That's the only team over there. They're killing it. They might
Fuck's
have
sake,
more teams.
Andrew.
He's still talking. Let's see what happened last year. You guys lost to the Niners or something in the playoffs. Is that right?
Hey,
I know. Hey, we lost to the
Superman's got his kryptonite.
yeah, it was a hell of a playoff.
Oh, okay,
you know?
okay. Let's hide.
Oh, he's
hide.
not even fucking. All right.
I tell you,
Who is it?
I don't know, man. I'm doing the.
You got your
holding out.
glasses off.
Yeah, I can't read. This is gonna be.
Who is
purely-
it?
Huh. Okay, so they did it. They did it. All right. So no receiver in the first round for the Green Bay Packers.
Yet again.
All right.
Okay, so they only draft Georgia defensive players in the first round.
I
Apparently,
guess so. That's been the last 3 first round picks. Where do I have Wyatt? I have him in here somewhere. There he is. Honestly, though, Devonta Wyatt, I do love as a prospect. It's just a little weird. We do need a receiver, so I'm confused as to what we're going to do now.
I don't know what
But,
you mean by that, Ian.
6'3", 304 pounds on Devonta Wyatt. 84 grade in both rushing and receiving, rush defense and pass defense this year. 4 sacks in 2020, 97th percentile in the 40 for his inside defensive lineman spot. 4.77 faster than Kyren Williams. Uses that speed and finesse to win on passing downs, but he needs to develop as a power rusher. RAS of 9.6. He's already 24 years old, which kind of subverts expectations for the Packers. They typically don't like to draft older guys. But hey, man, putting him up next to Kenny Pickett, that defense is going to be really hard to move the ball against next year if these two guys they took work out.
Yeah, Georgia North.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
for
the
real.
G on the helmet carries over, I guess.
Dude, when I'm on ESPN and
Feed a bulldog cheese.
I literally just have that big G. Did you notice that? It's a Georgia G.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's some collusion in the waters around here.
I just don't like this.
No?
No. I don't like this.
Why's that?
They need to get the riffraff out of here. The Chiefs aren't taking Christian Watson. They better not take Christian Watson.
Take Dean.
They
Well,
don't
you would
need.
think they would take Pickens.
Well, I would take Sky Moore.
That's fair.
Yeah, and just let MVS and Juju run wild on the outside. Be fun. They don't need like Christian Watson is a little bit MVS-y to fit
Yeah.
that. But Pickens would be. He is kind of profiles as an alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's all right though. Dean, and then there's what is his name? Ojambi. Ojambi still on the board.
Oh, Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a great player for the Chiefs to pick up here. Give him the time to recover. Too bad about the pro day. He would have definitely been off the board by now if he hadn't sustained that injury.
Oh, he'd have been top 10.
So, yeah, you got to do what you got to do. Still got Dean, though, the Georgia linebacker that I was into. See what happens there. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Chiefs could pull a Chiefs and take Breece Hall. That'd be cool, huh? What if they did that? That'd be fucked.
That would be hilarious.
It'd be amazing.
I'd be like, well, you know, he's got to be better than Clyde. You know, that guy killed a guy.
Come on, dude. You gotta filter out your bad jokes when you're not editing, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, Clyde, self-defense. These things happen. Let's see.
All right. So hopefully, so the Green Bay defense better be fucking sick. That's all I gotta say.
Well, they got a lot of draft capital put into it at this point. Man.
So they got to start going. I know they want Jelani Woods in the 3rd round. So do they go 2 receivers in the 2nd now?
David Bell, Alec Pierce. Be
We need
fine.
some speed, though. I guess Pierce is pretty fast.
He's pretty fast. Hey, maybe you got to take Isaiah Weston in the 4th.
There you go.
I mean,
The 5th or whatever. Okay, New England. Let's see. They lost their center. Ted Karras, who went to Cincinnati, I believe. J.C. Jackson, lost him at corner. They got Malcolm Butler.
feels like they're going to take Booth here.
But they were able to keep some key contributors, Devin McCourty and Trent Brown. Every year they're in the wide receiver conversation, of course. And the thing about the Patriots that's awesome is like their whole team, all their players were very good. They just, middle of the road. Don't have a ton of balls.
Hey, Taylor. Just want to give you a shout out. She Venmo'd me. So I appreciate it. She Venmo'd me 69 cents. So shout out to Taylor, man. Hey, I'm hoping your Chiefs go to the Super Bowl
Against the Vikings?
against the Vikings, but it won't be the repeat. It will not happen how you think it will. It will not happen like the past. Vikings by 69.
What the fuck? By .69?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, the pick is in. Alrighty.
I don't know. Is there a write up for this fella?
I don't know if we got this one. It's a strange pick.
That is just.
Well,
Hey, man.
sorry guys. I made 47 of these slides on guys, and Cole Strange was not even close to the top 60 guys. So I don't know anything about this guy. So my apologies. I should be better at my job, but he's a guard.
Hey, man.
You getting paid?
Let's just say it's a strange pick, and even diamonds are made from coal.
Looks like it was third team, All-American in the AP polls.
I wonder what old
SoCon.
Greggy Rosenthal is going
He
to
made
tweet
the
about
Dean's
this.
list 10 times.
10 times.
How long's he
How
been
old
in college?
is this dude?
This Van Wilder's
5
cousin?
semesters. If you did 5 years, 2 semesters each year.
Ooh, dude, he's 6'5", 307. He could move outside and play tackle at that size.
Yeah,
He's a good sized guy. He's apparently the position ranked number 3 for the
I
guard.
I gotta know where he's at on PFF's list, dude. I have not even seen this dude's name.
He
He's
was
77 on ESPN.
86 for PFF.
Looks like he was a Senior Bowl guy.
Oh.
Had a big
No
Senior
idea.
Bowl, good combine. Relentless run blocker. That bodes well for Ramondre and Damian Harris. of
Oh, hey.
course.
Chiefs pick is in, baby.
Oh, nice.
Boye Mafe?
Nice. Woo!
That's who I wanted.
They got Karloftis. The
Ooh, George
Purdue.
Karloftis.
Yep.
Defensive end.
I love it.
That's
love
awesome. I'm
that.
so
Yeah,
fucking
George
happy.
Karlaftis.
No
That is
Christian
a
Watson.
nasty pick. I would have loved Green Bay to do that. George
would've loved
Karlaftis,
Minnesota to
edge
have
out
him.
of Purdue, exactly 21 years old, 6'4", 263 pounds, 15 sacks in his career, 35 hurries in 2021, a pass rush win rate of 23.6. Wins with a dominant bull rush. He just absolutely has a relentless motor and just pushes
Ooh-wee.
through people. You see him doing it on the screen right now. He's not super fast, and sometimes he does get caught trying to subvert his power with speed moves for some reason, when really he just needs to be a bulldozer and just run over the offensive lineman every time. Tries to throw it up. RAS of 9.23. And here's a fun fact, talking about athleticism. George Karlaftis, when he was 16, made the Greek national water polo team at
Nice.
16 years old. So
Damn.
he's just been crushing it as an athlete ever since he was young. I think this is a great pick. Fell pretty hard. That defense is going to be solid in Kansas City if these guys work out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll say it here now. If he sacks Joe Burrow twice this year, I'll buy the jersey. You heard it here first.
Clip it.
I'm really, really happy about this. Russell called it at 6 p.m. He said we better get that dude out of Purdue, that edge rusher.
You talking about that Purdue?
That Purdue. Hopefully this
Get
is
that
not the
Purdue.
last Purdue player we get in the draft. Am I right? Ring that bell, baby.
Ooh, for whom the bell tolls, baby.
She
All right,
get
2
the joke.
picks left, boys. How we feeling?
Feeling good. Bengals here.
Are the Vikings going to
Bengal
take Malik,
Tigers.
dude? Are the
Dude, that would
Vikings going to
be-
take Malik, dude?
Dude, he
That
can
would
hold
be
Kellen Mond's beer.
I have Peter texting me. He's like, dude, the Purdue guy just went. We're going to take Malik, dude.
That's awesome. So, Cincinnati's probably going to take Malik, right? They got a glaring need at quarterback. Oh, no,
Oh,
that's a cornerback. Yeah, they need a cornerback. They need a linebacker. They need a defensive tackle. But they've done some crazy, awesome stuff in the offseason. They brought in Ted Karras, Alex Kappa, Leo Collins, really just revamped that O-line and just put the juice to it. They're following that Kansas City mold where you lose in the Super Bowl and then, get the best offensive line money can buy. Turns out they didn't need Penei Sewell last year, and so they just broke out the checkbook and see how they can do. This would be great for them to get some help in the secondary. Damn, Eli Apple was struggling last year. I mean, they made it to the Super Bowl and only lost by 3 points, but that secondary could definitely use a little bit of love.
Oh, snap. I didn't realize Tampa Bay had traded for the 33.
Yep.
They got the top pick of the second round. Think Brees Hall goes there?
Oh, yeah. I thought the Vikings had 33.
No,
you
that
had
was that
32.
Jacksonville trade. You guys had the Lions trade. right?
We traded for 2 picks. Oh, was
You
it
didn't trade
34? Was it
2
34?
and 34.
34, yeah.
You guys got both those picks?
Yeah.
Man.
Well, but we
Y'all
traded
some
our
trading motherfucker. How many picks do you have now? Last year you had 12 7th-round picks.
Well, here's the thing. We traded the 12 for the 32 and the 34, but we also traded our 46. And then we got a third. So I don't know how I feel about that trade.
Well, you'll find out. You'll
think
find
I
out
would-
how you feel.
Depends on
about
if
it.
you take Malik Willis or not. I guess.
Shit part is you're going to find out halfway how you feel
Yeah,
about it
so we
tonight,
can
and then you're going to wait.
so we can have Malik Willis ride the bench for 2 years while we pay Kirk Cousins fucking like $38 million.
There is no world you guys take Malik Willis. Unless you,
Christian, stop smiling. I hate it. Fucking hate it.
This guy, don't worry. The Lions are going to beat him. No
Yeah.
problem. Anyway, just joking. Let's see. Yeah, the Bengals are awesome, man. Let's fucking go. These guys are badass.
AJ, since having the 32nd overall pick is as close as you guys have been to winning the Super Bowl, how do you feel?
Ooh.
Oh,
Need some
damn.
ointment on that one.
Oh, damn. Ah, where's my gun? Damn,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
pretty good. That's a pretty good zinger. Can't wait to play that back to you when we win the North this year.
Nope, that's the Lions.
I'm sitting in a
With Malik
Malik
Willis at
Willis.
the helm.
Malik Willis Vikings jersey.
Now I'll give give you that McNabb jersey, bro.
Dude, fucking McNabb. I genuinely had no idea. When I saw that picture, I was like, that's not real. I don't remember that.
Yeah, dude. I was there live for one of those games. And then
Wild.
yeah. And then you saw Josh Freeman, you're like, "Hey, that's like the same guy."
Oh, Josh Freeman. So Cincinnati, huh?
Dude, what if they took a receiver here? How crazy would that be?
What if they took Trey McBride?
Oh,
Oh, a receiver? Daddy. What did you say?
I like the Trey McBride thing.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, well, T. Higgins is
Wait, who's
out until...
who's their current tight end?
They just...
Didn't they sign somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they brought in Hurst, didn't they?
Oh yeah, Hayden Hurst.
Yeah,
That's
Hayden
right.
Hurst.
Yeah, they're not going to take McBride, even though it makes more sense. Than...
He didn't even make my write-up. Hayden. On the defensive side of the ball, they tagged Jesse Bates and added B.J. Hill at defensive tackle. So what a do. What a do.
Didn't they just re-sign their? Ooh. Okay.
Oh, they gave Zach Taylor an extension as well.
Yeah.
Through
I guess that's fair when you make
believe.
it to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm glad they do that stuff before they have to, play the schedule of a division winner.
Yeah.
They're going to have a fun time seeing Kansas City and the Bills and, let's see, long division, hold the T, the Texans.
Dot the I's. All right. Pick is in.
The Titans. I always say the Texans, the Titans, obviously. Nice.
Okay. Nice.
That is
Yeah.
nice. That is a good pick.
Holy shit. Here we go.
That is a
Daxton
good
Hill.
pick.
Okay. All right. I don't mind that. Daxton Hill, he's an interesting prospect. 4.38 40, really good speed, 6 foot, 191 pounds. He's 21 and a half years old. Speed and versatility are his major assets. They can kind of use him all over the place. On your TV, if you're watching the draft, you see him listed as a safety here. I have him listed as a corner. So he can literally play anywhere. He's got an RAS of 9.06. He needs to become more of a lockdown defender, in my opinion, if he's going to remain corner, because he's kind of in a weird spot where he's a little too big to play corner if he can't lock people down the way he should, but he's a little too small to play safety. So they're going to have to kind of move him around here, figure out what he's going to do. But he's got a lot of size and skill traits that you like, and the versatility is nice. You can kind of move him all over the place. And for a defense that played pretty well last year, yeah, I think it's a good piece to have. Kind of a Swiss Army knife back there for you.
Yeah, man. Just making Eli Apple jokes that secondary needs the love, and
No way.
I think it's actually a great move right there. Let's see what I got here. He's over here talking. Nice. Hi, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Sorry, can you hear that?
Okay. What up?
Hanging with Christian and Daniel.
Hi, Peter.
Taylor says hi too.
Taylor says hi too.
Yep, Cincinnati. They're gonna run it down, or what do they call it? Run it back. Is that still count if you don't win the Super Bowl? Doo-ba-doo-doo-boo. Okay, so normally I don't have any notes for the Vikings because AJ talks about him. But I think he's on the phone right now. Let's see what I put in for the Vikings.
I got the Vikings, dog.
Okay.
Here's the
so
Vikings. I think the Vikings.
Mason Cole, the center, is gone, let's see. Now they have Harrison Phillips and Jordan
I
Hicks
think it's going to be
coming in.
Andrew Booth Jr. out of Clemson. That's my guess right now. Need a corner.
Michael Pierce and Xavier Woods out. And,
Xavier Woods, Cameron Bynum, dude. It doesn't
I know.
matter.
Yeah, Cameron Bynum.
Everything's locked in except the cornerback position, and I think the best available right now is Andrew Booth, and then the third we take Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
And then at the 34th pick, we take Malik Willis.
You can't be serious. I hate this. That was just like a Malik Willis jokes now. That's the
Yeah. I don't know, man. Dean wouldn't be a bad idea.
Dean
with,
would be awesome.
Anthony Barr, no longer a Viking, so wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate if we went.
Booth is
Dean
a great
and-
choice.
Did the money he was making for breaking Aaron Rodgers' collarbone finally run out?
No,
He
he's
hasn't
on
done
retainer.
No,
anything
dude,
since
that's
then.
no. The donors pay him a healthy retainer.
The boosters.
Yeah, the boosters.
Yeah, he got a 4-year contract off doing that.
Yeah, he did. I mean, no, he only would have got a 2-year contract off of breaking his collarbone, but then he gave the suck it sign, and
Yeah,
they
so
were
then
just
it was
like
4.
automatic 4-year.
And there was a clause in there that they weren't allowed to cut him until he had to get those 4 years,
Exactly.
no matter what. That's like the greatest moment in the last decade for the Vikings.
I will say, what's his name from Michigan? Ajabo?
Ojumbi.
He was
Ojabo,
tied to the
David
Vikings
Ojabo.
at 12 for a long time before tearing his ACL, so I don't know if that's going to be a thing, too.
That would make a lot of sense here. You got
Honestly,
value there.
What was that?
Yeah.
No, the
Probably
Michigan
pick him up at
linebacker.
34, perhaps.
I'm not gonna lie, Lewis Klein out of Georgia makes a lot of sense to me here.
I
I
think,
think
we
they
were,
go with Booth, man. That's
What?
some a man in the booth over here had to say.
I think we were definitely going with old Purdue until.
Got your back.
Are you going James Cook here?
There you go.
Dude, James Cook, that would
Brees
be.
Hall.
Dalvin's just like, yeah, man. I just want to
I just
shit
want
on
my
little
brother."
brother. I just want to tell him I'm better than him for a couple years. Here we go. What?
You got a profile for this one?
Lewis Seen. Yes, I do. I was just saying, I might have said his name wrong, but that was who I was saying. I thought made sense here. Safety, Lewis Seen. Where did he go?
Okay.
All right, Lewisine out of Georgia. How many Georgia boys have been picked tonight? It's got to be a record, I would assume. But he's 22 and a half years old, 6'2", 199. He's a great tackler, and that is even for a safety. He is going to knock the fuck out of people back there. I think it's a really good pickup, especially with an aging Harrison Smith. He ran a 4.3 740 at safety, and he tackles the way he does. He uses his speed and his play recognition skills to read routes and anticipate the break very, very well. An RAS of 9.92. He left his home of Haiti when he was 4 years old to move to America and made a life for himself and just got a first-round contract. I actually like it a lot. I think he is nasty. I think he's going to hit a lot of people. He's going to give some attitude to that defense. Wow. All right. So Harrison Smith's replacement has been drafted.
Hell yeah. Well, there you go. That's the first round in the
That is
bag,
the first
man.
round.
Biggest shocker? Probably Kansas City and Green Bay skipping out. Or
I don't think so. I think I would have been shocked had you told me that before knowing that 6 receivers were off the board by 18.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, and Jahan Dotson going at 16, that was a shocker. Only Kenny Pickett in the first round.
Yeah.
That's wild. Well, holy shit.
Lot of defense. Looking good, man. That's the way it should be. I think obviously the biggest shockers, Hollywood Brown and AJ Brown trade.
Yeah, that is wild.
That's nuts. That's cool though. I feel like that's a really strong move for Philly. Philadelphia. But yeah, the Titans are just
Sad day that I'm gonna have to. I'll be at work tomorrow when we're drafting wide receivers.
Yeah.
What time are they starting up tomorrow?
I think second and third round is still late, like
So
7
5?
Eastern.
5 Georgia players, huh?
Yeah, all on the defensive side of the ball, huh? And there's still some left in there. Dean.
So yeah, 7 p.m. Oh, 6 p.m.
6 p.m. your guys' time.
Yeah.
The real
7
time.
7 p.m. Eastern.
Boo-boo.
Man, with
What's
all the receivers being gone, I really don't mind what Green Bay did. They didn't reach, they didn't trade up, they didn't trade back. They took 2 inside defenders, which running defense has been kind of bad for years now. So I kind of like it. We gotta see what they do in the second now. You'd think it'd be 2 receivers since they just addressed their 2 biggest needs on defense in the first round.
So how about so we're talking wide receivers. You got Drake London to the Falcons, Garrett Wilson to the Jets, Chris Olave to the Saints, Mr. Smooth, Jamison Williams to Detroit, Jahan Dotson to Washington, and then Treylon Burks to the Titans. So what are we thinking fantasy-wise?
Oh, that's tough. I'm still high on the Jets. So I like Garrett Wilson there. Garrett Wilson was already my number 1 receiver. So I like giving Zach Wilson that option, especially with kind of addressing all the other needs there. I think London could be awesome, but we got to wait to see what they do with quarterback next year. So I guess Garrett Wilson would be my number 1 guy at this point still.
These guys, except for Chris Olave, because of Michael Thomas, which is a bit of a question mark. And then Jahan Dotson, obviously, it's got Terry McLaurin. But the other 4 profile is easy ins for the alpha, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So it mixes up the rankings a little bit. I think Treylon Burks probably gets the biggest bump from the landing spot with A.J. Brown out of town.
Yeah.
But I'm still happy about pretty much all of these. I don't think I was ever going crazy for Jahan Dotson at my draft position, but that's not bad. There's a glaring need for wide receiver with the Commanders, so that puts him in a pretty good spot. I don't know what it means with Curtis Samuel, traditionally a slot receiver, going to be bumping heads a little bit there.
Yeah.
But I really, I don't know why, but I feel like I really like Chris Olave with the Saints. I mean, I always have liked Chris Olave, and I didn't want him to get a bad spot where he might be asked to play the number one role, and that's kind of this is a spot where he can play, number two and get the softer coverage while Michael Thomas is getting that alpha shit. So Jamison
Hurts that Deontay Harris stock a little bit.
what Deontay Harris stock, dude? That's like saying that Drake London is hurting your
Auden Tate
your
stock.
Auden Tate stock. Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that because Drake London's really hurting my Auden Tate stock.
The thing with Garrett Wilson is he fits in that offense in a way that I don't think is detrimental to the rest of those receivers. That's really becoming a complete team.
Yeah, I agree. I like the Jets. I like what they did. I think they had the best first round out of anybody. I think the Lions come in second. I'd have to go back and look because it's been 4 hours. But
Well,
I'm happy with ours.
oh yeah, absolutely. The Chiefs did really amazing in my opinion to get a cornerback and an edge rusher and guys that are really exciting, bring a lot of steam in. Now they can come back around. I don't know exactly what they gave up to move up, but I'm sure they still at least have one of those seconds. Hopefully they have pick 50. Hopefully it's earmarked for a linebacker.
Damn, only one quarterback in the first round, too.
It's nuts.
Telling you, man, it's going to be interesting if Seattle,
So
I don't
they
know, Tampa, Minnesota, Tennessee, Giants, Houston, Jets, Chicago, and Seattle. And they got back-to-back picks. Sorry.
pretty good. So we want to read it out, top bottom.
Top to bottom, we got Trayvon Walker out of Georgia. You just want to take your headphones off, didn't you?
I have sweaty ears.
To the Jacksonville Jaguars. Then Aiden Hutchinson from Michigan to the Lions. Derrick Stingley with the
Fuck you, man.
to,
Coming off.
for LSU to
stinging.
the Texans. Ahmad Sauce Gardner to the Jets. Love that. Kevon Thibodeau to the New York Giants. Ikem
Iguano.
The and North Carolina State tackle to the Panthers. Evan Neal going to the Giants. The Giants.
The Giants did real
The
well.
Giants top three, I think.
yeah,
Drake London, USC, first receiver off the board to the Falcons. So we're looking at Kyle Pitts and Drake London over there. Charles Cross, Mississippi State, offensive tackle to the Seahawks. Garrett Wilson to the Jets. New York, state of mind, killing it. Chris Olave to the Saints. Jamison Williams, the Detroit Lions trading with the Minnesota Vikings to get Jamison Williams. Then we got Jordan Davis from Georgia going to the Eagles. Then Kyle Hamilton, the big tall safety, to the Ravens. Kenyon Green, OG, that's offensive guard, staying in Texas, going to Houston. Jahan Dotson, taking down that what'd you say? Tsunami? Diami Tsunami?
Yeah.
Diami Tsunami.
The Diami Tsunami.
Taking down those shares out in the Washington Commanders. Zion Johnson, offensive guard from Boston College, to the Chargers. Treylon Burks to the Titans with A.J. Brown heading to the Eagles. Trevor Penning from Northern Iowa going to the Saints, adding to the offensive line. Kenny Pickett, the one and only quarterback off the board. The Pittsburgh favorite and the Steeler hated. Then next we got Trent McDuffie, cornerback. Should have gone 12, but here he is at 21.
Yeah.
to the Chiefs. Great pickup. Quay Walker, the Georgia boy, going to the Green Bay. They share the same G. And then Khair Elam going to the Buffalo Bills after they trade up from the Ravens. Tyler Smith, Tulsa offensive tackle to the Dallas Cowboys. Tyler Lindenbaum to the Iowa center going to the Ravens. Jermaine Johnson falling all the way to 26. Should have put money on it. Jermaine should have put money on him going past the 20th pick. Johnson,
The second?
the second. And he went to the Jets. Is that right?
Yes,
Yep,
sir.
Jets. And then Devin Lloyd, Utah. The Utah linebacker going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Devontae Wyatt. Green Bay trades Devonta Adams. And in return, they get another Devontae. Another Georgia defensive player. Cole Strange, Chattanooga, offensive guard to the Patriots. They know stuff we don't. George Karlaftis from Purdue. He's at Purdue, going to the Chiefs. Daxton Hill, safety, Michigan, going to the Bengals. And then Lewis Sine, Georgia safety, back-to-back safeties to the Vikings. Whew, that took a long time. It was like singing karaoke, and you don't realize how many times
Oh,
they
the
sing
words
it.
move faster
Yeah.
than. Yeah. Karma chameleon, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot. Sorry about that, everybody.
We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
it's still
right.
here.
You did great. Well, I'd like to thank our listeners, watchers, and otherwise. This is a 4-hour live stream, and I think a lot of you have been
Hanging out.
straight up with it. Man, Taylor's straight running the chat. That's what's up.
Yeah. Well, she got some shout outs, so.
Oh, yeah, she did pay for these. I forget. Man, I love it. Well,
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for everyone that interacted. And, we're just going to get better and better every year, so stick around.
yeah, by 2042, we'll be on Christian's level. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Killed it, man.
Hey, man, if
That was a lot of
2042, if we're not closer than the Super Bowl than the 32nd pick, I'll fucking kill myself.
Hey, all right, all right.
I think we just got flagged on YouTube for me saying that. I'm sorry.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
probably.
Clip that. Just joking.
Good night.
Night, night.
Yeah, let's get out
so
of here.
catch us next week when we recap the rest of the draft at our regularly scheduled time, probably a Thursday release.
Thursday release, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m.
We're
Thank
dropping
you.
pods every Thursday, all off season. So you need your football, you found it right here.
Yeah, man. Like and subscribe, comment if you want. It helps us. And you just turn off your notifications. So when we put something out, you don't have to listen to it, but at least you subscribe and it helps us out. Or just subscribe and listen. So
Yeah, just enjoy it. We do enjoy the commenting, even on our other videos. So jump in and let's get some conversations rolling.
all right. Let's get dinner, boys.
Peace out.